And action.
My name is Shorty. You watching this show on John Malin's channel.
Wolfhound.
Wolfhound. Oh!
Put your hands up in the air.
Shut up. Hey, welcome. Welcome, guys. We don't need all that music at 12:47 in the a.m., do we? It's late. And I'm old. Not going to party. We're not here to party. Here to be moderately on a very low level entertained tonight. What's happening, guys? Stealth X5 is there. Stealth, I got your picture. It'll be going out here probably Monday. Did I show you guys this rendered? Finished the rendering on there. Little cleaner in spots, a little more hatching. Went in there, did some work on that leg. Tighten that butt up. That butt is actually smaller than it originally was. I'll put all that little bits of rubble in there and stuff too. Oh, I guess I might as well sign it on there, you know. I'll put that little tag on there too, the mail-in tag. But yeah, it looks pretty great. Looks pretty great for, you know, something that just came out of a sketch stream. I mean, fuck, you got Wolverine, you got Deadpool on there. Pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Almost as good as Dino King. Damn. It's pretty good. From what I hear. I haven't read Dino King. Oh, did you guys catch the Ethan Van Sciver trash cast Mighty Golden Shower Patriot review? I missed it. I missed most of it. I caught what I think is the tail end of it. At the end, he said he was screaming for over an hour. I think I was maybe there for 10, 15 minutes on the end. And all I can, yeah, I know, Rashma. Yes. John, how great were the word balloons and lettering and Mighty Golden Shower Ranger? I can't tell you what the actual letters look like. What I saw was way too blurry. But I can tell you on the macro, the word balloon placement was lazy, uninspired. The lettering, the sound effects were just terrible. Now I kind of want to read it. I told Fago Tree to buy it for me and send it here. Not getting Yell Flash my money. Motherfucker said he was going to come out to my house. You know what I mean? Never showed up. I sat on the porch all night waiting, rubbing my hands like, yeah, it's going to happen tonight. Never showed up. Oh, go to hell, Fago Tree. Yeah, too much dead space and then Z. People are saying that Ethan was too generous on it. He didn't like the gutter treatment. What, were there not a lot of gutters going on there? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe should we EFAP? Jetto said we were going to EFAP it. Should we EFAP the whole thing? Because honestly, I don't know what his overall opinion was. Well, no, that's all I do know. I know the overall. I don't know the finite. I don't know the micro to the macro. Isn't it over the campaign or whatever? What? What does that mean, Fago? What, like I'm trying to hurt the campaign? No, I'm trying to hurt the book. Like, fuck y'all, Flash. Yeah. I want to tell everybody how much it sucks. But the lettering is atrocious. Which, look, guys, I mean, honestly, most lettering in comic books today is absolutely god-awful. Most of it. Even the stuff you think is good is not very good. It's lazy. And I told you guys this, and I could see it plain as day in that book. We got these little fucking ellipses all over the place, the little oval, little football shaped balloons, which are literally like a drag and a click on a mouse. Yeah. I mean, it takes like the swoop of a hand and you got it. You don't even type. You just control V, the text in there, and you walk away. And you could see it all over those pages, full ellipses, meaning, and I've told you guys know if you've been here, meaning you can tell lazy, uninspired lettering immediately in just a handful of pages by whether or not the letterer ever tries to even bother to attach the balloon to the panel border. If they're not even trying to do that, and if you can just see these oval shapes all over a page, that is a lazy, uninspired letterer. I see that stuff. And what I saw on there was almost all the balloons were like the same size. And a lot of them even favored like the same position within the panel. Which maybe even a little bit John Dillard fault, because if you're leaving kind of that dead space in the kind of the same spot, because when you're drawing your panels, you want to change it up. You want the eye to be kind of entertained, bounced around. You don't want kind of like the same dead area in the top left. Maybe you want in the top right or the bottom right, bottom left, room in the center of the panel for the dialogue. You can kind of guide that. You can kind of hint that in your artwork to where when done correctly, there's like a natural spot to put a balloon in there. But yeah, I mean, just I saw a few panels where it's like same spot, just a little off center to the left. Lazy. You don't want, just like when you're drawing, you don't want the same head in that same spot, or the next figure to have their head in that same position. You want to change it up. So the eyes going all over. Things are closer, further away, closer, further away. That's entertaining. If you keep seeing one thing right here. Oh, I got a phone. Oh, my phone turned on in my pocket. It's me talking to you guys. There we go. Tripping out. All right. It's because I was playing with you guys in chat before I got up here. I had to find my glasses. I had to find these readers. Like, I got these glasses and they're okay, but when I try to actually look at things up close, it's a little painful. These ones are much better. So I went looking for my readers. I butt dialed myself. No, I think it just auto played. Yeah. No. It was legit. It was legit voice, Rashma. Yes, I do have old man eyes. Guys, I was putting in a ceiling fan in my sunroom, which is done, by the way. The whole sunroom's done. It's been repainted. New ceiling fan. I hung up all the curtain rods with Faye this morning. She put all the curtains on and done all that stuff. I think she because they're new curtains, so they have a lot of like little wrinkles in them and stuff. She put them in the dryer, I think. Like, I don't know, wrinkle release. I don't know what it is. Boom, they look great. All those wrinkles are gone. I thought you'd have to iron them out or something, So if you get new curtains, tell the wife to put it in the dryer for a bit. And all those wrinkles will come out of it. All those little micro folds and shit when you get a new curtain. Anyways, all that stuff's back in. And then Faye decorated it up while I slept today. And then when I got up this evening, like 10 o'clock, I think, then she showed me her work. It looks good. Nice and comfy out there. If I do a grill stream next time, if next time I do a grill stream, guys, maybe I'll do it inside my sunroom. It'll be echoey though. That's the only thing. It's still a very open space. The cats love it because it's just stuff is off to the side. Every corner is like slightly decorated, and then it's just a big rug. I told Faye just a little bit ago, I said, I got an idea and you're going to hate it. You're going to fucking hate it. But I'm going to tell you anyways. And I told her, I said, look, one, nothing else can go in there because it's this big, open, very comfortable space, but there's no seating in there. There's no chairs in there. There's no nothing in there. Just kind of furniture, plant, little nightstand, plants and stuff like that in those corners. That's all there is. I said, and I don't think anyone's ever recommended this in 20 years, maybe. But I said, you know, it'd be really nice in there because it's really cozy. And the kiddies love it. They go in there immediately. They put their bellies up on that rug. They want belly rubs. You know, you can just tell they're very comfortable. No, it's not standing room only, Woden shot. You can lay down in there. It's a good, spacious room. Anyways, but yeah, nothing in there. Bean bags. I said, you can't put anything else in there because it's got to keep that nice, fresh, airy feeling. But I said, 2 nice bean bags just laying on that rug, centered in that rug, would be pretty damn cozy. Did you guess that, Menthol Meow? Or did you say that after I said it? Bean bags, guys. Who the hell recommends bean bags? But I looked out there and I was like, that's the only way I could imagine that thing staying as kind of cozy as it is. Is there room for karate? Yeah. Yeah, you could do some kicks in there for sure. You could probably do a backflip if you wanted stuff, you know. John, you're too old for bean bags. Your back will eat. Yeah, but look, I understand. You're right, Rashma. My back is going to hate getting up from that low. But like while you're down on the ground, that's going to be pretty fucking chill. You know, you're going to be looking up at the ceiling, smoking weed, on your phone, you know, quietly on your phone, streaming to your friends out there in the internet land. I could just see it as being very, very chill out there. And yes, you will suffer the pain of having to get up off the ground. But maybe I could have a rope that just hangs down so you can pull yourself up a bit. Oh, and then maybe your back cracks on the way up. That'd be pretty cool. Anyways, so yeah, it's that sunroom is rocking and rolling. I like the beanbag idea. I know it's terrible. Who the hell is recommending beanbags as an adult? Yeah, a rope. Yeah. Oh, I got to get friends first, coach. Oh man, hell yeah! I'm sure you got somebody in your hood, right? Somebody out there. Fuck you, Fagotree. Yeah, I think don't stop at a rope, a stool too. Yeah. Look at you. Too late. I already corrected you, Fagotree. You're dumb. Everyone knows it. No, I'm not getting into yoga at all. I'm just saying it's a chill fucking room. Oh, and we got an electric heater in there, but it looks like one of those old, one of those whatever stove kind of things, but it's electric. It's nothing fancy. You can get it at Home Depot. I'm probably making it sound too fancy by saying stove. Just a heater, looks nice, but it doesn't look like an electric heater. So, but it's probably only like, I don't know, $50, $100. Turn it into your train room, John. That's an idea, John. No, I think the train room for Christmas time is going to be right in our dining room, because our dining room is kind of like bleh, like we don't really have much going on in the dining room. There's no zen in the dining room right now. So I think I'm going to build the train inside, which is great because if my niece's autistic son comes over again, if you guys remember from back then, he went fucking nuts. I mean, he's like nonverbal, I guess, but he can yell, so he saw that fucking train in my garage and he lit the fuck up, man. He wanted to touch it. He just wanted to keep touching it. And he's like, I was like, holy shit, this kid won't shut up. But my niece is telling me, she's like, yo, he's never like this. He's never like this. She's, he was in love with that fucking train. So anyways, but my garage is cold. So if I bring that into the house and if my my niece's autistic son comes again, he's going to be able to enjoy it in warmth. So looking forward to that. Pure happiness out of the autistic kid. You know what I mean? Gotta love him. Gotta love him, I guess. No, I don't think if I broke him, I broke his indifference. I don't know. I don't know if he's in. I don't know what these kids they just kind of they're around. They're little Michael Myers, without the murder. I hope, But man, he saw that train and that kid lit the hell up, But yeah, he just kind of like yells, I guess. I mean, at least when I am around him and what I've seen, the kid yells when he's not being quiet, like a little big kid. That's what it kind of is, right? Like a little toddler almost. Yeah, cold like my heart, John. Yeah. Give him a train set. I thought about it, but I mean, dude, because I was talking to Faye a little while ago. I was like, I wonder if my niece went out there and bought him a train set. But then I was thinking about it, and it's like, as much as you like a kid to be happy, that's a lot of noise, man. Yeah. So, yeah, because I was even thinking, after that, I was like, man, I should just send them a train set. But I'm like, that might not be a good idea. Could be a danger to her. Yeah. Look, I mean, that kid might be, how these autistic kids, they like find something, they latch onto it, and they become very like talented, smart at like that one thing. If he got a fucking train set, this kid might be one of the great train engineers or conductors. What are they? Conductors, engineers, pilots? Could be a great train pilot. So, and these train people, man, they're like that. I don't know if you guys ever talked to people that worked on the tracks before, but I have. When I did construction, we were building a bridge right over railroad tracks. And these fucking guys, because they got to have flagmen down there, and then all construction has to stop when the train goes by, and then you can start back up again. So anyways, these guys, you sit there and talk to them for a minute. They are fanboys, like nearly autistic fanboys. And this is like the flag guy. They know everything about the fucking trains, the fucking weight, all these specifics, things that you and I never, ever would consider. And the only takeaway that I got from him was that Chicago is a fucking mess, and it's a miracle there aren't more accidents out there. That's all I got. Because I guess there's just so many lines coming in, they're old, and there's not a whole lot of room to like reset the city without like a great fire barreling through there. And allowing everything to be refigured out. Can you imagine that if these cities, modern cities, if they had a great fire and you're just able to rebuild? I think every city probably had a great fire, right? The roads in Chicago are terrible. Roads in Michigan are terrible. Well, down here, southern Michigan, they're terrible. You start going up north, and they get really good. And I believe the reason for that is because they only pave the roads they need. I think that's the solution to good roads. Look at your areas, guy, where your roads are notoriously bad. All the side streets, even the smaller towns, you go out in the country, everything is fucking paved. And that's why I think we have such shitty roads. But you go up to fucking northern Michigan, they pave the highway, they pave the main routes, but all that country road, all that stuff, dirt and 2 tracks. Like fucking 2 tracks with street sign on a road, no road, 2 tracks. Just fucking crazy. You guys have roads? Lol. Yeah, so that's why I think the budgeting has been stretched too thin for roads in southern Michigan area. But then you go to Indiana. That's where I'm driving through now to go visit my sister. But Ohio, like you get to Ohio, boom, the roads are good. Much better in Ohio. And I think it's just budgeting. I think it's almost, like you want to know how well your city's being ran, your finances, whatnot. That's probably a good sign if your roads are in good conditions. Especially when when you're out on the highway, but away from that major city or whatever. Aldian says, I've driven on Ohio roads. They are good. Much better. Dude, I swear to God, you come from Ohio into Michigan, and it is like on the fucking highway. You're like, what the fuck? You think you got a flat? Yeah. Invite Ethan on. You're invited. Done. Actually, I'm gonna double check that I even put the link out there. Oh, where is it? Maybe I didn't put out the link. Weekly show. Oh, okay. No, here, let me copy. Saturday stream. I'll copy, paste this out. Get it there. Send it out to old Salty, see what he's up to. That's Sean Salter. We'll send it to Jonathan Jetty. Who else? JBM, I saw him out there. Dan Lawless. I love Dan. There we go. Michigan Zone, Dan Lawless. Incredible. John becomes more like Cecil Everett. No, come on, guys. Don't do that to me. I don't think I'm that bad at all. Should I send it to Chokeout? I don't know. I guess I'll send it to Chokeout. You usually reserve Chokeout for my Mondays and Jack's show, you know? So, but if he ain't doing shit, sure, why not? All right. Anyways, there we go. Sending it to the worst people alive. That's the spice of life, isn't it? So inviting. John, I came across Shane's doppelganger today on YouTube. He goes by Puddles Pity Party. Oh, I got Puddles. Where is he?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, little buddy. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, he does kind of look like Shane. I can see it. I like how I said little buddy. It's just the most generic, you know, that you can get. It's like Yellow Flash's writing. At least the parts that Ethan was reading aloud. Andrew Taz says, "What's up, John? What's up, Andrew Taz?" Oh, great vibrato on the bass. Vibrato, I think. Yeah, he does do a great Shane impersonation. I can see it. A bubba bam. Oh, what is this? Misty George says, by the way, I have evidence that shows you're a half Jap girl. This is probably Fago Tree's alt. Is Misty building up that case. Your mic isn't sensitive enough. I need to hear the air moving across your desk. Oh, is it not? It is, or it's not? My mic okay here? Where is Shane Davis? I don't know. Oh. Anyway, so I went to the casino. Me and Faye went to the casino this morning. After we finished the sunroom, we rewarded ourselves with a quick little trip out there. What's happening? Whoa, why isn't that showing? Jay, hold on, 2. There we go. What's happening, Jay Bama?
What's up? Thought I'd come by and hang out for a little bit. How
Not
you
much.
doing?
Not bad. I went to the casino today, Jay, and I had a nice enough lady dealer, at my table, and there were these there was a couple there, about my age. I don't feel my age. I see these people, I'm like, these people are old. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I got gray in my beard, but they're real talkative, and which I don't like. Like, they want to talk to you, like to me personally. Like, I don't, like, they
Like
wanted
chatter.
to know, like everything, and they clearly go to either this casino or a lot of places together, and because they know the fucking, like, the floor, the pit boss, are talking to all these
the
people.
dealers.
Yeah, first name basis with them, and I feel like they're more familiar, but they remembered, like, this fucking chick from a year ago that she drank Dr. fucking Pepper, and it's just like, God, that's fucking weird. And even she, when they brought it up there, she was kind of like, huh? Like, maybe I mentioned Dr. Pepper. You know what I mean? Like, that's how she kind of seemed. But these people, they just fucking talk and talk and talk. And then they're talking to me. And, somewhere concerts, I'm like, oh yeah, I just went to Toto and Ba-dee-da. Oh, we went to Toto at Pine Knob. And I'm like, yeah, I was there. And that became
We got a story for everything.
Yeah. And then they're like, does anyone ever tell you who you look like? And I go, I don't know, JD Vance. And they go, oh no, not him. You know what I mean? They're fucking, they're letting me know straight up. They're not conservatives. They are totally against that piece of shit, JD Vance. So I just, not trying to cause a war at the fucking blackjack table. And they're like, no, Seth Rogen. I was like, oh, okay, all right. Don't ever let anyone tell you look like JD Vance. Like, okay, I'll stop people from telling me.
Like, I would have been like, Seth Rogen's better.
Well, that's what I thought. I'm like, God, I hate Seth Rogen. I don't hate. I mean, I like, some of the early movies, super bad shit. I like some of that stuff. So, but yeah, just him as a person is probably about how they feel about JD Vance. But oh my God, they just wouldn't shut the fuck up. Where do you live? I'm like, oh, I live in this town. They're like, oh, by this highway, which it was. I'm like, yeah. Oh, we're out there. I'm like, shit, we're out that way from time to time when they're traveling the boondocks. I was just like, oh, shut up and let me play. It was terrible. Like, I don't mind a little light conversation, but they went from one person to another person to another person to another person, and it's all talk. And they lost their money too. Good. I was glad. It made me happy. I lasted everybody that sat down at that fucking table this morning. Bam, bam, bam. I did ultimately lose.
You remember the movie Clue?
I don't think I've ever watched that movie.
Oh, okay.
Tim Curry's in it.
Like, but that story kind of reminds me of Miss Peacock's character. She just wouldn't shut up. Like, she was scared of silence.
Yeah, these two were. Yeah. Yeah, if they weren't talking, they'd probably be killing each other or something, or having some nasty sex. Oh.
You run into those people on cruises.
I bet. Yeah, people persons, but it's not even that you're a people person. It's like you're a people person and then up a level. Who the hell talks to that many strangers continuously? Now, Shane would drive him nuts because Shane likes to drive around with nothing on the radio, no conversation. And I'm like, what are you thinking about? Are you writing stories here? He's like, I'm thinking about the road, John.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh. You know, so that must have been how they felt about me, you know, because I'm like, I'm trying to think about the cards. I'm trying to play this game. And you guys are up here yipping and yapping. I'm trying to focus. So, but it was fun. It was an all right time. They left and everything felt a lot better. All the weight was gone. Oh man, everybody at my table was gone at one point, and I was like, I need more people at this table, or I'm just gonna get slaughtered. You know, because I told like the first dealer when I got there, I'm just like, I'm here for a slow death, but I want to have fun. I'm not just want to chill. I want to do small bets, and I want to sit here for a few hours, you know. But I outlasted everybody, and then all of a sudden it's just me and the dealer. And the dealer won't stop flipping cards. I'm just like, fuck. I just got up and walked away. So peace out. Can you watch?
I can't.
Crash?
I can't do that.
What?
No, the first time I gambled, like when I went out to Vegas, and I was able to I was by my I was meeting my sister, but I was there for like 2 days before she showed up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you know what? Let me go over to I forget the name of it, but they had single deck blackjack. This is like 25 years ago. And so I played for like 12 hours. I went up like $2,000 and then I lost. And I end up, and by the end of the night, I was down $900. It's like, yeah, this is out of my system.
Oh, you're in for 900 though. Ouch. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. How much damage? No, 300. So it's not bad. I go about once every 2 weeks. This might have been 3 weeks since the last time we were there. So, you know, I'd sell an auction piece. I get super chats. That's gambling money. So don't worry, guys. I'm not like, you know,
Ethan or anything.
Yeah, I think Ethan does the same thing. I think he takes super chats and he takes his auction stuff and he's like, hey, here's money to go gamble. Works out pretty good. Motivation now. Motivate. Like, hey, I stream, I get gambling money. Look, I got 7 super chats right now. Stealth X, that's a $5 chip. Thank you for that, Stealth X. He says hello. Eric Wimber gifted a mail-in membership, guys. Last Tuesday of every month we do a review stream. So that'd be what? Next week we're gonna do Creep Show. We're getting ready for Halloween, so we're doing horror stuff. We're gonna do Creep Show. This is the film adaptation by Bernie Wrightson. So we're going to go through that, check it out. I think Aaron Lopresti is coming on for that. He'll get the link. Jonathan Jetty's coming on for that. He held the book up. He got me excited for it. That's why I ended up going out there and buy it. You can buy this thing right now. You can probably get it to you in just a couple days. And you can be ready for that review. Is it next Tuesday or the Tuesday after? What is it? Next Tuesday. Yeah, so you guys can go get that book. Then by the end of this month, Jay, I should be getting Tomb of Dracula Omnibus. So we're going to go through that. And also I got this Spawn Compendium, and this is close enough to Halloween. It's still horror. So I might do an extra members only stream and review or go over review. Whatever. Spawn, #1.
Now, Tomb of Dracula, is that Marvel?
Yes, but I think, and but I think it's released through Is it IDW?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I was wondering if that's the one that
IDW is grabbing.
IDW
is grabbing a lot of these companies' products and then like repackaging them, I believe.
Well, it's just a fresh start, or fresh look on old tales.
Yeah. Todd McFarlane said that Tomb of Dracula is like the one book, the one series he would take onto a desert island. So out of everything, it was like probably his biggest inspiration. So I think we'll be seeing a lot of McFarlane hands in there, and maybe some capes, some billowing capes. Maybe a little vampire collar, kind of looks like Spawn. Who might? I don't know.
Really dramatic, like.
Yeah. I never got into Tomb of Dracula, so but because Todd is such a big fan of it and speaks so well of it, I'm like, I got to check it out. I got to know what the master knows. So I'm going to go through there and dissect that whole thing. But I mean, we'll just review what are Tomb of Dracula #1 probably out of there. But I'll be flipping through the whole thing. Look at all this good Todd McFarlane stuff.
Well, Dracula's timeless, so
Look at that.
Mm.
Violator transformation. Beautiful coloring. Olaf, I believe. Steve Olaf. Todd got the best guy when computer coloring started taking off. And then everybody wanted Todd's guy, Steve Olaf. And Olaf did before people were computer coloring and doing all these gradients and shit, he grabbed he did some Akira. There's like some old Akira work that he went and colored. And I think it was for like Dark Horse or something. I'm not sure on that, but that was like one of the earliest computer coloring things going on. And Olaf was the guy. So when
what year?
I'm not sure, 80, maybe 89, 88, 89 would be my guess.
Been
and Image was taking off 92.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. Somewhere there. Maybe 90, I guess. Maybe it could have been 90. Might have been 91. I don't fucking know. But Akira was out in the 80s, so that's when it had its kind of time to shine. But anyways, yeah, so this guy knew computer coloring better than anybody. But Malibu, I believe, was starting to use computer coloring. And when Image formed, they were an imprint of Malibu. And I think what they did is a lot of them, they might have poached Malibu's coloring department and brought them into the books. So, but Image popularized it because when Image did it, it exploded. It's top artists, illustrators with top coloring department. And then Todd went out there and got the best, which was Steve Olaf. And then Olaf made Ali Optics, I believe it was, his own coloring studio, and then was probably making a mint for a while. But then you get all these other guys that came out later on. Steigerwald, Peter Steigerwald, that guy was a real talent. He colored for Mike Turner's company. Aspen, is that the company name? Aspen? Yeah. And I don't know if he colored Fathom, though. He might have. And then the other guy that works with Portasio, Haberlin. Now, and he ended up doing Spawn after Olaf, I think. Brian Haberlin. So, Epic. Was it Epic? Was that the what was it? Was that the Malibu publisher or the Akira publisher? Epic. Oh, JD Kirby for $2 says, "I'm here now. Everyone can relax." Hey, John J.
Oh, thank God.
What's happening, JD Kirby? Elliot Rodriguez for $5. I say EFAT the review. I was watching it till you started streaming. No. It was over when I started streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, you might have been watching a replay, though. Yeah.
You were spot on. I mean, like the whole thing you were saying earlier about the word balloons was pretty spot on. It was through the whole book.
Yeah. It's a lost art. And I can go on. Literally, I could go on. I have to stop myself from talking about lettering. Just because it's so fucking bad in the American comic book industry. It's just god fucking awful. We're lazy, and we're lazy because of computers. That's why. That's what happened.
Right.
You know, it used to be you got to work it out on the board. You had to work to conserve space. A lot of pre-planning, and then computer coloring came out, or lettering came out, and everybody said, "Oh, well, I can just make a quick ellipse. I can stuff it here. It doesn't cover up too much. Copy paste text in, and then move on." And the thing is, you get paid per page, not by balloon or how well it's placed. So what guys do is they just, if they can get away with it, they will plop down ellipse, 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 all over the pages. And you'll just see, if you're looking at the lettering, just focus on the lettering. You will see, simple balloon, 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 all over. And especially if they're the same size, like, and that might be a little bit more of the artist in me. When I was looking at the Yellow Flash stuff, you see tiny balloon, tiny balloon, tiny balloon, tiny balloon, tiny balloon, tiny balloon. And it's like 2 pages of like similar size balloons. And again, visually, it's like, give somebody some dialogue so you can fatten one up, so you can vary the size, the shape. And it's just ellipse, 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 ellipse. You got to fuck with this shit, guys. You got to put in a little bit of work. Like here, look, I just did a quick flip. Now, granted, this is not a top line to the top of the panel, but look, this is see, that's not just an ellipse, guys. That's a different shape of a balloon entirely. Now, me, I even though this is one of the greats, this is a Tom Warzakowski. I would have brought all this stuff up. I would have top lined it. I would put all that text up higher. But he's probably thinking about killing dead space, I guess. But you got a top line. Got it. Look at this. All right, here we go. See? Top line, sideline. Do we have any bottom lines? No. But you check out X-Men or Zakowski, Chris Claremont specifically, because there's a lot of words in there. And you'll see how these guys are geniuses at conserving space. But with the advantage of computer lettering, the privilege of computer lettering, instead of becoming more sophisticated, letterers became more lazy because you can do so much more with these balloons and the placement of them to work in the old school way of framing around the artwork. But people don't want to do that because they see a spot, they take it, they move on. Oh, look, see, top line. Oop. Hold on. Here. See, it's all out of the way. All top lined up here. Top line there. Top line here. Then you get some free balloons there. There's something really, really, I don't know, man. Like I see balloons when they kind of anchor up to the top and anchor down at the bottom. I love it. They're nice. They're out of the way. You again with computers, you can space these things. You can do whatever you want. You can get it to the exact precise location. You can nudge that thing 1/8 of an inch this way, a little bit short. You can fudge it. You can really get in there and make that a perfect little balloon if you want to spend the time in there. And it's going to complement the art. But they don't. They just say, I'll shit on it. I'll just put this turd right here and move on because who fucking cares? I care. I'm your critic. Impress me. They don't care because it is way, way, way beneficial to be a letterer. You might as well be a letterer. If you want to work in comic industry, fuck coloring, fuck drawing, fuck inking, fuck writing. Become a letterer. Because there's no standard for lettering and you can just crap it out and you can do 20 pages a day if you want. That's a whole comic book in a day if you want, because nobody knows what to look for anymore. These editors, nobody knows what to look for anymore. You can just shit it out. You can use every generic basic font that you fucking want and use it over and over and over again. And no one's going to care. No one's going to notice. No one's going to know because nobody talks about lettering. It's completely forgotten. And if you're getting paid $20 a page, $30 a page, and you're doing 20 pages a day, do the math on how much you're making in a fucking week.
Well,
imagine that. No standard. Imagine if your job was to build kitchens, right? Now, cupboards and whatnots. And you got all these nice, precise corners you got to do, right? The old school way would be, to do all these beautiful corners, make sure there's no gaps, no weird little fanning in and out. Right. Beautiful corner. You would care about, kiss that corner. This is a good corner. Now imagine if the art of your kitchen decline to where you're hiring all these professional companies, not just some dude, not this Joe fucking blow alcoholic guy, But these guys, they're like, we're professionals. And they come in and they do your fucking kitchen. Imagine if there's no standard, but you don't even know what to fucking look at. You're not looking at the fucking corners. You're not looking to see if things are being caulked. Like you're not looking. You don't know what to look for. You got no fucking clue. So if you're that fucking company and you're dealing with idiot fucking customers, idiot clients that don't know anything about your fucking craft, anything at all. They don't even know what's good, what's bad. All you got to do is fucking take some duct tape, hang that motherfucker up, and walk out the fucking door. That's good for you. That's good business. And that's what these letterers are today. They're just good business. They're smart business. And that's what these comic books are. They're just fucking held together with duct tape. Shit.
That's the reason everything's like modular today, because people don't know what quality is anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just terrible. Like the decline. And like I said, I can go on forever about this shit, but let's move on. Oh, sorry. Elliot Rodriguez, thank you, Coach, for the help on Ominous Closeout. We'll start fulfilling soon. Also, I just got your Graveyard Shift books. Rest in peace, Tommy Patterson. Yes, rest in peace, Graveyard Shift artist Tommy Patterson, man. Incredible work. His grand finale, I guess. Graveyard Shift Volume 5. What do we got there? I think it was 70 pages.
Swan song.
Yeah, 70 pages. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Tommy did Omega Storm. It was like 180 some pages. Then he did Volume 5. That was 70-ish pages. He did supplemental work, which is probably about 60 pages worth of supplemental work in total. So Tommy was doing some work, man. He was definitely doing some work. So, but yeah, he died after he did Graveyard Shift Volume 5. So when Volume 6, when we're raising money for that next year, I will be co-writing Graveyard Shift, but I will be drawing the entire book. We're going to go for a solid 40. We're going to go for a solid 48 pages. So
this is your return, right? This is
the finale. What's happening, Sean?
Nothing much, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. We're talking about the horrible state of lettering comic books.
Well,
how I want to take everyone to school. No, it's almost everyone's book. Yeah, Flash was terrible. I just saw the tail end of it, and I just saw these little tiny balloons, and they're all the same size. Bing, 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 bing. Just nothing mounted to any panels. Just a letterer just taking that money and running. Can you imagine? And that's the thing too. You put, your the writing. I don't know what the letters getting paid. Maybe it's independent, so maybe. God, as low as $5 a page, $10 a page, $15 a page. And you get that page done in 5 minutes tops. And you just got paid $15 for 5 minutes work. That's what I'm saying. Don't become a comic book artist, guys. You actually got to sit there for 8 to 24 hours on a single page. You want to make money? Be a letterer. What's this?
This right here is the greatest freaking collection of comic book art in the best size you'll ever see. Speaking of hand-done stuff, Wally Wood's EC Stories Artisan Edition, not Artist Edition, so you can hold the thing. It's like the Rocketeer. And I don't know why I thought John would like this. I'm not exactly sure, but
wait, are you saying you can hold this because it's cool? I feel it. It's cool.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I thought, but this is. Let me return you to a time of utterly hand done EC comics. This is Wally Wood, just at the top of his form, balls out, absolutely astounding storytelling, and this stuff, if you guys have not seen it, this was a book where he did everything on acetate layers, and they scanned in the acetate layers, and it was, I guess this was a 3D book or something. By the way, might have been an influence
Oh yeah, Spawn
on somebody.
Yeah.
Spawn of Venus.
Yeah, it almost looks like the logo. Yeah.
Look at this stuff. This is one of the all-time great books, and it will make you want. The lettering was done on acetate. It will make you want to do everything by hand when you see this thing. I mean, it's wild what he did in these stories, and some of them are like storyboards. Came the Dawn, the Wally Wood Babe. Look at that, and look at the background.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For heaven's sake. I mean, this
look at that ship. Look at that fucking ship.
Why would you put a model fucking ship?
Yeah, it's not just that he put the model. He drew every little bit of the netting. It's like, holy fuck, man.
This is some special shit right here, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, God damn it, Gibber 2. I told you I am now streaming from a cargo container. I'm on my way to wherever they're shipping me, but yes, ice already got me. So all this is happening from a cargo container somewhere in the Atlantic. But yeah, look at this stuff, man.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. And it's just these guys. Look at this, man. Look at this.
Now, is this guy using a lot? Is he using models? Like, what was his process like? Because some of the stuff looks like real photoreal.
Probably he used models for some of it, but then they were also looking at classic illustrators at the same time, and they just could really draw. I mean, that's what it comes down to. I mean, sure, they use reference. The myths about Frazetta not using reference and all that stuff have been kind of, blown out, but there's no way you're shooting reference for all of this.
Sure.
They just knew how to draw. I mean, isn't that just incredible?
Mm-hmm.
My God. And this is the stuff that probably influenced so many people. Look at the lettering, the placement. There's some top lining.
Yeah.
Word balloons overlapping.
Oh, it's all over the place. That's how it should be. Nice and out of the way.
And yeah, something about this book, I was like I saw the cover and I'm like, John would love this book. I don't know what it is. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why, but I just feel like this book, I think it's because you like, classic cars was what I was thinking, and attractive
and
women.
The woods.
And the woods. You go hiking.
The moon. Yeah, and the moon.
Am I right? This guy likes hiking. And I thought that's what it said. But even look at this though. I know the guy who is the graphic designer on this book. And he did the Rocketeer Artist Edition. He goes in and he grabs stuff that was done in hand and then brings it into Illustrator so that he can make sure everything feels and he maintains that textural look. I think he's won some awards for this. But this is freaking amazing stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's got clan representation. Look at that.
Holy shit. I thought it was a ghost story. Yeah. Damn, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Well, now that you say it, I'm starting to see the lettering here. But I they could be, that could stand for anything. But
I like that hold on real quick.
Sure.
Like, because I noticed when I did that hate monger thing and I was looking up reference for hate monger, like, it was like Hitler. You guys remember my powerful Hitler? Anyways, like, they do these torches and they always look like they're not like skinny things, it's like you almost naturally want to draw kind of like a tiki torch. They're always like a log. You see that dude's hand? Like he's holding that fucking he's holding a fucking log.
Yeah,
like, holy
he is.
Shit.
And the compositions on these things, if you take these things and do photocopies or blow them out in Photoshop, but look at even something like this. What he's doing with the figures there. You can see the perspective lines that he's doing, the grid lines he's got there for the lettering, and the Zipatone. I mean, adapted from a story by Ray Bradbury, but look at this lettering. Holy shit, this stuff is gorgeous, man.
Yeah, what is that like? What is that guy? Is Frank Lloyd Wright? Is that who that was?
Yeah,
all that kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's a little Frank Lloyd Wright. It's also it looks a little bit more like some of the other architects, too. Like it's the curves.
Yeah, but that's intense, man. It's intense.
Yeah,
like he drew that with fucking love and
look at that
contemporary Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a book, John. I think you would. I love the weird fantasy red stamp that's still on the paper. It's so great, man, to keep all that stuff together. But yeah, man, this is the stuff that I mean, you would love this book, John. If you like, I know you'd love this book because it's just a massive collection of work.
Yeah,
and
I'll,
just shows
I'll go
you.
ahead and order it up. What's the title of it?
It's called. You have to get it on eBay now because it's out of print. But there's one on there, I'm sure. It's Wally Wood's EC Stories Artisan Edition, not the Artist Edition, but the Artisan Edition, because that's the soft cover. It will have this
Artisan?
particular.
I want the
Artisan. Yeah, you want the Artisan Edition because it's soft cover and you can actually thumb through it.
All right.
The other edition of the book, you can open it and re-roof your house with it, but I don't get to take that out very often because it just takes up so much space. It's bigger than 11 by 17. It's huge.
The best of
Absolutely.
EC stories. Oh, this
Well,
must be
that's
different.
yeah, it's a different one.
It's still Artisan, but it's probably not.
Yeah,
It's a different cover. It doesn't have the KKK guys on it.
yeah. So it's the Wally Wood one. They
eBay.
have one.
I never
that's
buy
just
anything
EC.
off eBay. Are you sure it's not on? Oh, yeah, I guess not.
It'll be if it's on Amazon, it'll be a couple $100. I got this on eBay for something like $50, I think, the other day. So
Really? Okay.
That does remind me. You remember the Batman cereal from like the 40s?
yeah,
It
of
was like-
course, yeah.
Yeah. Who was the villain in that?
Oh my
was the-
god.
The guy.
Oh,
the
yeah.
guy's hood was exactly like that, where they kind of like had the tail at the back.
Oh, you're killing me, man. Well, you know what's so funny is
What was
The-
it? Pre-owned? Sorry, Sean. Was it pre-owned? I'd
Yes,
say
this was pre-owned.
$49.99. Okay. Place bid. I just want to buy it. Do I have to bid on it?
well, this one I got a buy now copy of. So that might just be a bid copy of it.
All right. let me
Right
see if
there,
There's
but-
a buy now option. Where are those at? I'm never on eBay.
They'll come up with it. They'll
Regardless of that, it does look like a serial movie. You know what I mean?
It does. Well, that's what they would have grown up, and that's what they would have watched. So I watched those around the time I started watching the Larry Buster Crab, Flash Gordon serials, and then the Phantom with Tom Tyler. And, just the idea of the Batmobile being a convertible was awesome, of course. It's just like, put the roof on so we can change into our costumes. But it was great stuff, man. That serial was...
Oh yeah, I forgot about.
yeah.
Yeah,
I know, man. Isn't that great?
the
Gotta love
Batman
that
was like a
stuff, man.
Chrysler.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was just. I think the jump must have blown people's minds from that into the 60s. It just must have been like, what is this? The Bat Cave and all that stuff. Wild.
I can't find it. Not a
Okay,
buy now.
if I find
Not a
it-
buy now.
Yeah. If I find it and I see one go up, John, I'll take care of it for you if
All
you want.
right.
You can hit me back.
Oh yeah. That'd be great. Or if you got the link to the guy, you could just send me the link from where you got it from, and maybe.
Well, it was some random dude on eBay, so I think I got his copy.
Oh,
but
so this is probably not
yeah.
the same guy. Okay.
no, it's not the same guy, but I'll look into it.
All
It
right.
might be. He's got like 400 in his closet.
If he does, he's a bastard, right? He bought them all up, like selling them
Yeah.
one at a time on eBay.
Damn you
There's one now.
speculators.
There's one you get $129. Oh, and it has a buy it now option for $129. Ugh.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Hold out for the digital.
I want it. I want it for $50. I don't want it for
Okay.
$120. So
I'll track it down for you. Don't worry. Just say, Jamie, can you track this down for me? And I'll find it. It's
Yeah,
like it
find
activates
it.
something in me, like
find it.
like
yeah,
an
let me know.
yeah, like an asset in Morocco. Get on my scooter and go for a ride.
Yeah.
But
Did
no,
you
man,
watch?
it's-
Did you
Yeah,
watch
go ahead.
any of the Ethan review of the Golden Patriot? And if you did you have any thoughts? I didn't see the whole thing, so I don't know.
I
did.
saw only parts of it. Yeah,
Mhm.
my mother-in-law is visiting, so I just came in and saw when he was kind of wrapping up, saw some of the perspective stuff. He said overall, at least it told a cohesive story with a beginning, middle, and end. I think that was his big thing. Is that he said he ranked it higher than ISOM, and he thought there was some artwork in it that actually was pretty good, but not
Mhm.
overall. And then
It
there
was
was
up and down. He said it was like
yeah, it was up and down. And then there were the biggest thing I think that he noticed that I noticed when I looked at it was the panels. There were a lot of angular panels and panel lines for no reason, or like
yeah,
they
I
were
saw him.
confusing.
I saw him look at one, and he said it was almost like more fitting for a montage than for your standard
Uh-huh.
kind of
Yeah.
shot to shot. Yeah.
It's
yeah,
tough
yeah,
to say.
I saw it, and yeah, it's just like you kind of want to go towards the middle instead of to the right and then back in, and you actually want to, your eye kind of wants to avoid that top right area because you're being drawn down into that middle, and then you kind of naturally want to go back left and then right again. So, yeah, sometimes people get a little too designy.
Yeah.
The lettering may jump a bit, yes.
Well, I mean, that was the crazy thing. My wife was saying, "All right, honey, I'm off to bed. I'll see you tomorrow." And then she heard me listening to your stream, and she was like, "Oh my God, is he talking about politics?" And I'm like, "No. When he's this angry, it's lettering, honey. You don't understand. It's lettering." I just, and she's like, "And why is he using that profanity I've never heard?" No, I said he said Orzakowski. It's not a profanity. He's just really emotional about it. But no, I mean, I was looking at some of Orzakowski's lettering because that's what I love to look at when I'm doing spring ball. It's the Moo Crew. That whole team is what inspires me. And he had his own kind of. I mean, he played with it when different characters talked sometimes, obviously, but he had his own beautiful, breathtakingly.
Todd McFarlane ripped us off with these news.
Photocopy, paste.
They did this 30 years earlier, motherfucker. No, kidding.
That's totally right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, Orzakowski is well, at the time of early Spawn, like to me, it's just like it stood out. You know, like for a time when you're not really looking at lettering. Yeah, and then you see what he's doing here. All of a sudden, like the text is popping out of word balloons, and there's a gradient, a color on it. It was just so much more, I don't know, fleshy, organic than you would get from just about anywhere.
See, I got mine right here. This is an old trade paperback of Spawn, but I have one right where I can get at it.
Yeah,
but it's I mean, like stuff like this where you get Spawn's thought bubbles, right? I mean, they're not uniform squares. They're unique to him. The writing is unique to him. I mean, you have to just be obsessed with this stuff when you're, aspiring comic book artist, when you're young, and then you just kind of realize how hard it is. You have to learn certain things about placement, and it takes a lot of time to really wrap your mind around all of it.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Just incredible.
Yeah, I think it's also like know the rules, then you can break them. And I feel like when Tom Orzakowski was going into Spawn, like that's where, I don't know, maybe he's just unleashed. I feel like he was, breaking the rules a bit, but it wasn't so far. Bending the rules, that it wasn't so far that they were broken. I mean, just look at this. The boom again, like I don't know how much of that picks up. There's a gradient on that. It looks so good, and it kind of goes in with the colors on the page there. So maybe Orzakowski left it open, and maybe Olaf went in there and did that blend.
Yeah, there's an element of this where, and you have to imagine this is the case because a lot of these guys were seeing some of the, and I know Todd was really influenced by Akira. He did some straight up Akira lifts in his books. I think they were seeing the lettering that was going on and saying, we should play with things a little bit more like that, push it more back to what we used to do. Yeah, that laughter and then the silence when he grabs Violator, when Violator's talking back to him at the end of that story, talking back to Melbolgia. And it says silence, and it's one of the best balloons, man. It's so good.
Can you find
and
that?
It's just, I got it right here. It's that one right there.
Oh, okay.
Where his face is all faded out, and it's not a font. You know what I mean? It's not. It's like it's idiosyncratic, but it holds together, and the letters go up and down. They're not even on like a line. It's incredible.
Yeah. Then look at this.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Break it. But also, like, even having, like, you got that black stroke around the balloon, but then you have this extra gray stroke, and then that's got another blue or black stroke on it. And then you got the letter. Like, this alone as a graphic is like, God dang, man.
You know what I'd love to? The Billy Kincaid, the first page of Billy Kincaid's story, where it's black space with just his face in it, and the choices he made for balloon placement make the composition Like that is ridiculous. Look at how he put the balloons. They're zigzagging down so he gets the nice comic book layout, the inverted S or the Z. You know what I mean? And it, like, who the hell, like, he made the composition on this thing. It's all him until you get to the face. I mean, maybe Todd did some rough placement, but I don't think so, man. I think that was, I think a lot of that was him.
Yeah.
It's humbling.
I don't have it. I don't think I have a copy handy. Do I? No, it's godly. But in Omega Storm, we had this scene where Bad Side is at her mom's hospital bed, and Eric had laid down this huge wall of text, much like that Billy Kincaid there, that I had written. And when I saw it, it was so close. I had him rearrange the entire wall of text into a question mark, because the whole thing was about, her dealing with her mother's coming death. So I was like, yeah, let's make this a question mark. So if you guys have Omega Storm, go to that page and you can find it.
Yeah, let me grab I'm going to grab my Omega Storm. Hang on a second.
Oh, there
let
you
me
go.
also say
Awesome.
this: you are a frustrated letterer, John. You just haven't fully embraced it. Okay,
dude. I thought about it, man. I was like, dude, because that's
Miller.
what I'm saying. I'm just gonna make a lot of fucking money, but I'm not gonna make as much as everybody else makes, guys, because I'm OCD on this shit. I want to sit there. I could just do this and find satisfaction in just placing these goddamn balloons. Yeah, I would be a great letterer, I'm sure. But also when we did the letter, because I'd sit in on all the lettering, guys. Like I'm a part of it. When we did Graveyard Shift Volume 5, Jack Stone is falling through this I don't know what you call it, an area between steps of this fucking hole. He's falling down this fucking hole. And when we did the lettering on that, I told the letterer, I said, hey man, let's because he had, I think originally all the word balloons or all the sound effects, there was like a whack, crack, smack or something like that. They're all the same size. They're all, I think they're all the same color. And I'm like, hey man, let's take the first whack and let's make that really small. Let's push that back. Let's grab the color from the surrounding area and let's put that into the whack. And then when we get to the midground, the colors, the background color is a little bit different. I said, let's take the next one, make it a little bit bigger than the whack, and then add these other local colors, for the midground there. And then let's do the next one with those surrounding colors. So the lettering actually goes from the foreground to the mid, and it gets bigger as it comes up, and it's all integrated. But these are things that letters typically aren't doing or considering, because again, their natural instinct, and it's because they look at that great cover.
This one.
Yeah, their natural instinct is to just blast right through these things, and time is money for them, so they don't feel incentivized for God knows what reason, even though at times they're making $15 every 5 minutes. They don't feel they're incentivized to go in there and
I'm opening this book up, but it's got a John Malin signature. This is a John Malin signed virgin cover. And I don't even know if the spine on the whatever. We're just gonna. It hurts.
Yeah. Oh man, look at all those great pages. Tommy Patterson pages there, guys.
No, God bless him, man.
Yeah. But every time you see the text popping out, that's me being like, "Hey guys, let's make this thing big. Let's color it. Let's make it bold."
I forgot.
Yeah.
About the Omega Storm logo, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, that was really funny. That totally just came out of conversation.
Yeah.
What page? Where was the question mark? Is there like?
Oh, right there. You just flipped it. You just had it and you flipped
it.
The girl at the hospital bed. Yeah, the gold girl.
Oh, here we go.
Right there.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Beautiful.
And I was like, hey, if we just rearrange this wall of text a little bit, it'll be a question mark. And then we did it. So
there it is, guys.
Yeah.
Boom. Look at that.
Subtle thing. Find opportunities to purdy this stuff up a little bit, give it an extra level, an extra layer, because all that is lost, completely lost. But yeah, you look at what Tom Orzechowski was doing in Spawn, man, and really that's peak work there. It's again, it's just kind of organic. It adds to it. The word balloons become incredible graphics. So
this is the thing, man. The books we're doing fit in better with the great stuff than the books the mainstream's doing. I'm just saying. Look at that.
Oh yeah,
beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful. God dang,
absolutely.
Man. All right.
NGO. Is that not gonna lie? I don't know. I always question NGLs now.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah. Let's get loco with these color homes. Yeah. Ooh, right. Someone unzipped their fly. What was that?
Yeah, that's what it was. Well, unscrewing a soda, but imagine it was my fly. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I had
that man can get so erect, you know.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Put a dent in my desk. That was rough.
Great coffee today.
Yeah.
It's on weekends. I'm out there, fuck all diets, on the weekends, and had my coffee. Like gas station coffee is probably the best. Just get gas station coffee. Speedway. If you guys got a Speedway, get your coffee there. But also I'm a creamer guy. Like I like a lot of cream, a lot of sugar. I like, I'm not taking my coffee black. Believe that.
I had a feeling. Feeling you might not.
Yeah. Oh, you can get free coffee at the casino too. I'm not drinking that. I'm getting my coffee. Coffee and Mountain Dew.
Will do you.
Creamer, bruh. Well, yeah, I'm a man. Natural creamer.
I know their alcoholic drinks are like spotty at best, but unless it's like from a bottle, like a beer bottle, I'm sure the coffee's probably normal though, because they want you awake.
Josh Mack says we're all horrible. Makes sense. We're back here. Yeah. What? That sounds awful, John. Respect though. Jabba the Cuck for $2. Fago Tree has more balls than you, coward. I would say Fago Tree probably has equal amount of balls to me. JD Kirby for $2. I'm here now. Everyone can relax. Barb Rogers gifted a mail-in membership. Thank you for that, Barb. Elliot Rodriguez art for $5. What book would you recommend for studying lettering? I think we just named one. Spawn. Early Spawn.
You showed it.
But like if you really want that really tight lettering, Chris Claremont, lettered by Tom Orzechowski, and a few others. I mean, it wasn't just Tom Orzechowski.
Thor.
I think you read this again just so you could talk lettering more.
John Workman Jr. John Workman Jr. Yeah. Yeah. In that he did just very interesting how he would cut the panel borders around the balloons. It was something that wasn't being seen. And I asked him when I met him, I'm like, what made you do that? And he said he was getting it from, I think, was it Al Williamson, who was an old artist, I guess, must have done some lettering somewhere or something like that. And he said he just thought it was fitting. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, so he was crediting another person. But I was just, when I looked at it, I'm just like, my mind's being blown what he's doing there because it was so stunningly different. So, but you got to have discipline is, the real thing. Spawn is a little bit without discipline, just a little bit. I feel like Tom Orzechowski gets a little bit crazy in there. But there's enough, that it's rock and roll. But if you want the real good, tight day-to-day lettering, go check out almost anybody really that was lettering Chris Claremont, because it shows you just how you're dealing with space and how you get all this text. Because that was another thing, I'm writing all this text and then I'm throwing out half of it because I see how it gets lettered. I'm like, there's no room for the text. And that's where I started deep diving lettering because I'm like, how did they make this fit? Like, I don't feel like I'm writing that. I'm writing a lot, but I don't feel like I'm writing a fucking novel, you know. And I'm looking, getting it back, and I'm like, it's just word balloons are, you know, being spilled over, you know, in a way to show me that there's too much text. So I'm, you know, my first instinct was I got to cut text. But then I'm just, you know, I keep getting these, you know, pages with just word balloons just filling up. I'm like, how did they do it in the old school? What, you know, they had to get around this somehow. And that's how I started deep diving lettering and really educating myself on lettering. It's like, oh yeah, because these are all ellipses. That's what they were doing. I was getting turned back pages and they're all ellipses. I'm like, you got a top line, you got a sideline, you got to really nuzzle this stuff together. You got to bring all this stuff in, tighten it up. But also there was a font like when we did Godlike, and I had laid out in the script exactly how I wanted the font to lay the text to lay on the page. I'm obsessive, you know. But I had it to where oh no, that was a supplemental guide.
It puts the top line on the balloons. It's
that
a little
is
like
it.
that.
No. It was that because it was like the page, double page spread specifically where it was all space, and I said top line is the longest line, and I wrote it out to the period. Second line is a little shorter. Next line is a little shorter, and everything is aligned left to the edge of the page. Then when we go to the next paragraph, the top line is a little bit shorter than the first top line was. And then the second top line is a little bit shorter and a little bit shorter and works its way down. Then when you get to I think there's a third paragraph, that top line is shorter than either of the first two top lines. And then it's cut. And everything's aligned left. And then we break off the text to where now we just center the text and almost like little UFO shapes, like an ellipse without the ellipse. And then those trickle back. And then we do the bottom right hand of the page in reverse from what we did with the top. You know, so where the first line is really short, second line is a little bit longer, third line is the longest. And then we go down to the next paragraph, and each one is a little bit longer than previously and a little bit longer for the next paragraph. So anyways, I had all this shit. But when I get it back, I'm like, my first line doesn't even fit. I'm like, and it ruins up. I'm like, my first line doesn't even fit because I swore I planned this thing out. Turned out there was a better font where it did fit, but we had to look. We had to search for it. You know, I had to be like, we got to try something else. Because I got to keep this shape that I had in mind for this double page. I got to keep this thing together.
John, this like we were looking at Frank Miller's stuff on Sin City, and I didn't even realize that. I think he was probably doing his own lettering on a lot of that stuff. Certainly his effects, but I think he was doing that. And I thought, this is the end game for John. Like, this is where John eventually goes. It's inevitable. I mean, you can fight it all you want, but I think it's just inevitable, man.
Yeah, that's right where you're like your brain starts to break, but it's all in a good way. Then you do Sin City.
You do Sin City.
And then everything after that is a bit of a decline, and John's fucking crazy. Oh, wow.
See my shirt? Yeah. This is I got this from, I think the company is called Fright Rags, but I'm not sure. But or maybe it was someone else. But this is an American Werewolf in London t-shirt. One of my favorite movies of all time, man.
Awesome.
Love that movie. So yeah, there you have it.
Great. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. But you got to find good fonts, and I would have to figure out what it was. I almost want to say no. I think we were using a font. I think it was Hush. I think there's a font out there called Hush, and it's based on Jim Lee's Hush. So I think that was the initial font that we used, but it was actually when you get the spacing, I don't know, the kerneling, whatever, the space. There's a better font that was used on Godlike. Where it's still very legible, but it fits more. And if you're a wordy person, like I'm a wordy person, use that Godlike font. I don't know what it is offhand. Let me check my Dropbox.
We'll see how it works, but I'm just trying to keep the flow of it. But I actually took my hand lettering from Spring Ball and made a font out of it. So I made my own font. Using a plugin in Adobe Illustrator, and so I can actually type in that font, but I have to go through sometimes to get all of the spacing right individually because I haven't totally got that part down. So,
Mhm.
but that's the kind of thing I do when I'm lettering that stuff, because I just want it to capture what I was doing, that hand done quality. So kerning, thank you, Paul.
Yeah.
That's absolutely spot on.
Kerning. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Hush Hush. Might be. I'm not seeing. Nothing else is ringing a bell right now for Godlike, but Hush Hush is a good font. So whenever you're doing word balloon, just word balloon font. When you're doing word balloons, go in there. And that's a really good font. You can get it. I don't know where we got it from. One of those Comic Craft or Lambot.
Lambot. Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of good free fonts out there too. You don't have to always get the crazy stuff. But I got a whole folder now for fonts. I got a shit ton of them. Just started buying them, for myself. So
John,
have
this is like, when, like I would say, like when one of your friends is gay, they're usually the last person to know. Same thing with lettering. When one of your friends is a letterer, they're like going, I don't know, I'm just buying fonts now. I don't know what it's about, I wouldn't say like I want a letter. I'm just saying I got to spend about $8,000 on fonts last month, and I had to sell some shit. Just throwing it out there, John.
Golly, Eric. I asked Eric to send me all the font names that we were using, and he said Godlike main dialogue, wild words.
Yeah.
So check that. If you're needing if you got a wordy writer, check out using Wild Words font. I don't see it in my folder. Did I not get that? I guess I have to buy it because I don't see it in my.
Now, what size
folder.
do you use of this font?
I think now I'm the wrong person to ask, but I think it's like a 6 or 8 point, something like that. So I think that's what it normally breaks down to. But I don't know. You can just put it into Illustrator and you can probably figure it out. So just match it.
So I have a confession, John. I have a confession to make here. I got your credit card number when I called the other day, and I saw weapons, and I agree with you on it.
Oh, wait, what was my point of view on it?
I think if I recall correctly, I'll tell you what mine was on it. But when it got to the end and the reveal, all of the stuff that happened previously that I was trying to put together felt like it was just what's it called? Random. It didn't feel like it held up, and I didn't feel like what I learned justified a lot of it. I started trying to reapply all of that stuff to it, and I went over it a few times, and it just didn't hit me that hard. I wasn't that impressed, personally.
Yeah, whatever. I had no expectations. I like poor expectations of it. Then people were like, yeah, it's good. And I watched it, and I kind of wanted it to be, better, but the gun in the sky, I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? It was just a little too fucking stupid.
Well, you know what I think his biggest influence was, because I watched Barbarian 2 days before I watched that, and
same guy,
same director, did that in 2022, and then he did this one in 2024, I think it was, or was it 5? No, it was 5 actually. And the thing about it was that both of those movies, it's like he's trying to do Reservoir Dogs. He's trying to do early, and I didn't put that together until I saw both of those movies, where you see the random thing happening and you go, okay, like, why is this happening? Why is that thing there? And, why are they wearing these T-shirts in the restaurant? And I said, oh, he's doing Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs. He's trying to do Tarantino as horror, but he doesn't have the dialogue. There's no memorable dialogue. There's no, the characters don't seem intelligent. So that's my take on it anyway. It was just not, he's not the writer. So you should watch it if you have the chance to watch the flick again, or just even.
He is writing and directing these, or?
Yes, he's writing and directing them.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. See, that makes it almost worth to watch again, I guess. I just like seeing, how people pull this shit. That's a lot of work. I think like James Gunn. And I'm just like, dude, this guy is like busy as fuck. You're overseeing a studio. You're writing. You're the main writer for everything. You're the director for key films. And just like, and you're trying to keep this plate spinning, that plate spinning, you know, and Tarantino does it well,
Yeah.
you know, but I don't know. Tarantino's just doing Tarantino movies. You know, it's not like he's like a working director where he's got to get to the next gig or whatnot, or he's got 5 films on, you know, that got to come out in 3 years, you know, like James Gunn is doing right now.
That's
so,
crazy.
Yeah,
Man. That's
just
amazing.
to sit down and write is a fucking job, you know, and then to do all those other fucking things. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyways, that's a little bit more. And now, to be fair, I didn't love Barbarian. Like, I didn't love that. I didn't love Weapons. I guess I'll try to see it through new eyes, watching it. But yeah, just as like an entertainment thing, I was just like,
I'm not a massive Tarantino fan, but I think almost everybody I know can quote 3 or 4 memorable lines from Tarantino movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the thing I realized when I was watching it is that these characters, they kind of feel like placeholders. There's some funny moments in it, but the script kind of lets them down. Like if they were really engaging as individuals, that would be something, which is what Tarantino does. I mean, you know them through these kind of back and forth conversations about, do you believe in tipping and do you believe in this? And that's what makes you invest in them. And these guys don't have that. So that's just my take anyway.
Eating bacon, all that stuff. Man.
Yes, exactly. What, you Jewish? No, I just don't dig on swine. That's all. Like you could just go, you know, it's amazing stuff.
Oh no, yeah, he's an incredible writer.
It seemed natural though. You know what I mean? Like if that conversation was actually happening, the responses seemed very, very natural.
Reservoir Dogs, though, is such a low budget movie. I don't think I think if you've never watched a Tarantino movie and you told someone to watch Reservoir Dogs, I guess maybe you get it, maybe you don't, you know, but it's not like peak, you know, like I think if you've never watched the Tarantino, you'd almost got to be like Pulp Fiction. You got to watch Pulp Fiction. It's got all the little jazz, all that little happenings going on. Like it's really good Tarantino. And it took a while and Kill Bill is fucking Volume 1 is fucking incredible. Volume 2, Midnight said 1 and 2 were his jam. 2 is okay, but Volume 1 would, like, if that thing, like, if there wasn't the continuation or for whatever reason that part 2 never came out, I would have just been happy. You know, maybe I would have waited for part 2 10 years later and been like, all right, let's watch part 2. I felt underwhelmed by part 2, but part 1 is just fire, pussy wagon, you know, just all this shit.
Dude. Yeah. Kill Bill, I think Kill Bill, let me think before I say it. Well, I have a special place in my heart for Pulp Fiction. Just when it hit me. Reservoir Dogs too, though. Those were my Tarantino films, but
hey, don't get me wrong. I really enjoy Reservoir Dogs. I can pop that on. But I mean, like when I was younger and I watched Reservoir Dogs, I'm just like, it's the ear thing, you know. It's like, oh, okay, that's like your big. There's good dialogue, but I mean, like when I was a kid, I was just like, dude cuts off a cop's ear, man. It's you know, like that's fucking, like that's what I'm thinking, you know. And then
that song, the song being played,
the music and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it really, when you get to Pulp Fiction, then you're like, I get it. I get who this director is. And you can go back, I think, and watch Reservoir Dogs a million times, and you can just appreciate it a little bit more. Just the snap,
the orange balloon,
dialogue, and
stuff like that. Little things you miss. But Michael Madsen in that movie, just for the line, "Are you gonna bark all day, little doggy, or are you gonna bite?" It's just fucking amazing, man. It was beautiful. He's drinking his shake, you know, or whatever he got.
Stuck in the
he wrote Dust for Dawn, right? But Rodriguez directed it, right?
I feel like that was like a thing. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, I think he did directed the first part. Robert Rodriguez directed the second part. Once they get to, I feel like there was something like that, but I do think he co-wrote it or whatever with it. But yeah, that stuff was. I actually loved Robert Rodriguez's early stuff. I even liked Once Upon a Time in Mexico. I thought that was great, but
I don't think I've ever gone through that movie. Like.
Oh man, yeah.
You think I'm crazy, but I like Machete. I thought Machete was great.
Oh, Machete's awesome, man.
I've never watched Machete. I don't know, man. I think he went. I don't know, man. Like what's being sold to me on the the marketing of something like Machete is just I'm just like, okay, it's Grindhouse, and you would have had me, except I didn't love the Rodriguez Grindhouse one, Planet Terror, I think it was was called something like that, and I was just like, so
they were doing some
the rocket launcher leg. Just a little too fucking cheesy. Like Robert Rodriguez, when he did fucking Desperado, I'm like, oh, this is just fucking cool, Yeah. But then, like, even at the end, did they fucking pull out like everyone's got a fucking guitar case and they got the fucking rocket launchers, and I was just like, I like the idea of this one guy being his one fucking thing, and he's a fucking badass. And then like that, I was just like, it just went to cartoon land for me,
Yeah.
I was like, and then that's where I kind of that's where I feel like fucking Robert Rodriguez. He goes too far away from discipline. Just like we were saying before, just
but
reel it in a little bit.
I thought that movie was an artistic masterpiece, Desperado. But then when I found out Salma Hayek used a body double, hated it instantly.
Really?
Trash. Yeah. See, I just wrecked it a little bit more for you.
Oh man, Jesus Christ!
So enjoy. Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't it wasn't a body double in Dust Till Dawn, though.
No, it wasn't. And man, that was heavenly.
Thank God. That was great.
Whew.
Wait, who directed that part? What's that?
I don't even know anymore. I probably made it.
Tarantino. He's like, okay, do this.
Nah, get that foot in my mouth.
Hey,
choke out.
How we doing, brother?
Good as gold. How are you?
Good, man. Like those flags. Keep them flying, man. Fuck yeah.
I'll show my missus your
Joke out. You put those in the wrinkle release.
Oh, thanks, man.
Of your dryer, you get all those little folds out.
That's good. No, you want.
You can thank Faith.
Well, tell your missus I said hello, man.
I think it's wrinkle. I don't fucking do laundry. I don't know what the fuck it is.
You don't do laundry?
Oh, fuck no. Joke out. I've been married 25 years, son.
You'd have got less if you'd have gone into a post office with a shotgun.
What?
I don't get it, but it's funny.
Oh God! Yeah, doing time.
Oh, locked up. Yeah.
Okay, I got
it. Done less if you're around the bank.
See, choke out. I appreciate this, man. I instantly know, man. Fuck yeah.
John has never washed anything. I don't look. I would put some, if I had to do laundry, I would put something in a washer. I know there's detergent. I've done it when I was a kid. I know you put detergent in there. I would look at the bottle and how much do I put in the lid thing and dump in there. I hope I would get it in the right chamber. I don't know. There's like 2 or 3 of these chambers now, and I might fuck it up. But water-wise, water would touch the clothing in theory. And then I would put it in a dryer. I would try to find one of those dryer sheets.
Yeah.
You sound like you got this mapped out, John.
Well, but the thing is, Faye bought these curtains, and they all have all these like micro fold and wrinkles in them and all that stuff when they're hung, and you can leave them there, and eventually, gravity will pull most of that.
These
stuff
are made
out
of nylon, John. Material matters. It plays a put.
Well, I don't know how to do it with nylon. I'm just saying there might be a setting on a dryer.
Listen,
John,
you can put it in a dryer for like 5 minutes, choke out, and
it's
it
like
probably
lettering all over again.
That's what I just was about to say. With his approach to lettering, he'd go down to the basement to do laundry 25 years ago. He'd never come up. It would just be like,
I would be the best clothes washer there would be if I wanted to learn how to wash clothes.
Chide him into shame.
About 15 years ago, maybe a little bit longer. I went out, and I don't know why I bought it, because I don't usually fucking spend money like that. But I bought a Gucci sweater. Okay, it was cashmere wool, a Gucci sweater. It was like £450. It was like nearly $1,000. So, and it fitted perfectly. It was fucking lovely. Do you know what I mean? I put it in the washing machine. I wore it once. Bro, when it came out and it looked like it had been made for an action man.
Yeah,
honestly, it was like that. Like it's like it had been perfectly miniaturized. Listen, took me about a month to get over it. I was so fucking heartbroken. Tiny. I was trying to pull it and stretch it to get it back into. I just couldn't. It was like that. But fucking Washington.
Shane Davis is here, everybody.
Nylon.
Wow.
Oh, Shane, you see how you come on my stream, how I come on your stream? There's a stark difference, son.
Yeah. Well, all right. Let me.
Shane, let's talk lettering.
Put me in the back.
Lettering.
Put me back out.
All right, everybody. Hey, it's Shane Davis.
Woo! Let's go. We just getting started up in here.
Lettering,
Man,
yeah.
Yanji's probably wondering why I'm screaming at fucking 3 in the morning.
Nah, she's like, oh, you must be going on John's stream. You know,
Yeah.
gets
I
excited coming on
Winning
here.
boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drained. You can't be drained for that. That's pure energy, Tim.
That was 100%. What I just saw you were on. Way to go.
What? I'm
No.
wrong?
No, I just said way to go.
No. Way to go. Oh, I was on. Okay. All right. You were on. Way to go.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was like, why is Sean on at this hour? But then whatever.
Oh, it's a 2-hour power hour. In theory, this show would end exactly at 2 hours. But we got everybody here. We're having a good time. Shane, I was going to make that my new show, 2-hour power hour. See how that kind of, comes out. It's the 2-hour power hour.
That sounds like the name of a.
televangelist.
That sounds like the name of a dick pill at a fucking gas station counter. Like,
And the vending machine in the toilet, over the toilet.
That's
Yeah.
a good name.
Well, it's,
75
it's a
cents.
power hour that goes on for 2 hours, Shane.
That's right.
This
Yeah.
one goes to 11.
and if it goes on beyond 2 hours, you have to seek immediate medical help.
The idea
That's
would
right.
be that if I was actually doing the 2-hour power hour, that it would be a hard cutoff at 2 hours. Like, it'd be great if I could set up a timer so we could be having a blast, everybody be having fun, and then boom, 2 hours and it's dead.
In
Gone,
stream,
over.
you don't even warn people. We've been
Don't even just
just
kill
fucking in stream. That's it.
Yeah. That's been the 2-hour power hour. Boom. Done.
That's right.
Everybody
It was
leaves on a
ripped
high
your
note.
Wi-Fi out.
Everyone leaves on a high note, guys.
Yeah.
On the
fuck
2-hour power hour. Everyone's having fun.
Somebody said Shane's not on camera. I'm drawing, guys, so
The
my
power
camera
hour.
isn't hooked up. Sorry, I didn't know. I didn't get the memo about the 2-hour power hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
It's a thing.
It's all right. This is the first time I'm using the title, but I am going to do a show called the 2-hour
Dude,
power hour. I don't think anybody else is doing that. Are they?
I'm telling everybody, if anybody has a Ollie's near you,
What's that?
they have a
the store, right? Or
they have the Frank Miller Gallery edition of Ronin. And for $50, that's normally $160 book. Hardcover,
Wow.
shot from the original boards.
oh,
Pretty fucking big,
black and white?
oversized. Yeah. Like photo, not just black and white. Like you can see the fades, the fucking everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's awesome.
there's an Ollie's in Lansing, really? I don't know what the hell's around me. I'll have to go check it out. Yeah, they buy all the like back stock or something, right? They get it for
but
dirt
this
cheap,
isn't
and
this
then they
isn't
offload it.
this thing's old. I don't understand. Like there must be a warehouse somewhere that got cleared out and they found it. Like this isn't
Diamond?
old.
Diamond
That's
liquidated.
what I'm wondering, if some of this is
I bet it
diamond
is.
shit making
I
its
bet you
way
it
into
is.
Ollie's.
I bet you it is, Shane. I think you may have solved that mystery there of what's
Because
happening. with all
I
this stuff.
saw this thing going back, or at least a prototype for this book back in 2015, so it's not new.
Oh wow.
What's this? Sorry.
Ronin.
Frank Miller's
Ronin.
Ronin comic book is
Oh,
at
the
a
Turtles
discount
one.
shop. No. This is a book he did way back when. What was it between before Sin
80s.
City, right? Yeah.
Well,
80s.
he basically left Daredevil and Marvel for this book and Batman. That was my understanding. It was part of the deal to get him to leave Marvel was this book. But I may be wrong on that. I don't know. It's really weird. DC never really wants to talk about Ronin at all.
Oh, DC came out, or Ronin came out from DC. They were the publisher.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Crazy.
a DC book that they never advertise, and I think it's because it's there's some weird legal copy in it, like trying to basically say DC has no interest in doing another book like this. I had a copy, and it's like we're not looking for submissions for creator-owned stuff. Like it was like a disclaimer in the book, It was really weird. I was having a whole conversation with my editor about it because he's like, that is so weird they printed that in your edition. Because I had an older edition.
Yeah.
So it's and whenever DC goes, hey, here's our Frank Miller library, they rarely ever mention Ronin. It's almost like it just doesn't exist.
Huh.
Oh, who did we lose? Oh, Jay Bama.
We just lost Jay Bama. Oh.
Yeah.
Eric Huffles for 2 said, Jamie, fix Ethan's camera. Yeah.
Oh,
It looked like it was potatoing out during a review. It might have been partially there was a glare on it from his overhead light.
His computer, since his new computer, something's screwed up. That's a conversation that's got to be like, if he wants to call me or he's got my number, I'm happy to help him with it. But I don't know what's going on, man. It's rough.
Yeah.
You probably should have took the whole amount he had for the computer instead of gambling part of it.
Oh God,
a really good computer.
Yeah,
you're gonna guilt him with his fun money.
Hey, look, he bought a computer from a guy in a fucking alley and took the rest of the money to Atlantic City. I mean,
it was the same alley Shane went down.
Yeah.
You know, so it was a fun computer. It's covered in glitter. You know, so that's
everybody's living in that alley or traveling that alley.
Right.
I'm not. You won't catch me in that alley.
I have a feeling we won't. Yeah.
Yeah. Barb Rogers gifted a mail-in membership. Thank you, Barb. Elliot Rodriguez for 5. John's a little font curious. John, who's your favorite letterer? Probably Tom Orzechowski. You know, but there's other people out there. You know, John Workman Jr., some of the other guys. Shane, who's that letterer that I like that hates us? Joe Rosen?
Joe Rosen? I don't
Is
know
that
if
his
he
name?
hates us.
Oh.
Does he hate us? I didn't know.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You told me one of these letterers hate us.
Wow. Pat Brousseau.
Brousseau, yeah. He actually does good work too. He was doing, I believe, these balloons that when I was thinking of what I wanted to do with Godlike, where the balloons he was doing a lot of like almost rectangular with rounded corners. So that's inspired by some of his work.
He lettered my original Exen run. And then the minute I came out as Comic Skate, he told me I couldn't reprint the work again. So I was like, fuck you. I'll just replace your work. I could have reprinted his work. It wasn't a legal issue. It was just like, I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'll fucking redo it. But I mean, that's the only conversation I ever had with him about it. Like at Comic Skate. So,
which is a shame. Can you do a second printing, with his lettering on it and his name on the cover?
Yeah.
I think that would be great. Huge.
Yeah, which is a shame because if that hadn't happened, I would have considered him to actually just be the letterer on Godlike. Because, like I said, I was inspired looking at that stuff. Rashma Ataro for 2. John, call it the hour-to-hour, 2-hour power hour.
I like it.
I think 2-hour power hour is pretty good, guys. I know you guys hate it, but I like it. And someone recommended just call it power hour. I feel like that's been used probably a bazillion times by people. The power hour, but 2-hour power hour. I don't know if anyone would use that.
This all sounds like an infomercial for dick pills. I swear, I'm just listening to you keep saying power hour, and I'm like,
yeah, it's getting you excited. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do, Shane.
It's like, I'll show the old missus with my dose of 2-hour power hour.
Yeah. You want one? No, you're getting 2. Madame. Scott Christie Jones for $2. Please stop talking about lettering, John. Please. I can't stop.
Yeah, you can.
Crusader Joe for 2. Let Cecil in so he can talk over Shane. Well, he has the link. Yeah, everybody has the link right now. So all the regulars have the link. 7-minute abs, man.
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
The bottom 2-hour power hour. The sweet and sour power shower. Oh, sweet and sour power shower. Power hour squared. Yeah, it doesn't rhyme though, or it doesn't not rhyme. You're not rhyme. What is it? Bounce? I don't know what you would call it. Doesn't have a rhythm. 2-hour power hour, guys. It's great. I love it. the power tower hour, 2 hour pound pill. Yeah, see, that's different. If I was calling it the 2 hour pound pill. Yeah, people would be coming in with a total wrong idea about what the fuck it's about.
Or the right idea, you know? Oh yeah, come on now.
So, what was the verdict on Flash's book? Ethan went over it. Like, what did it sound like?
What did he say? Better than Isom.
He said it told. Yeah, he thought it told. At least it told a superhero origin story. You know, that you saw the hero, he got his powers, and it sort of explained his powers, but he said the writing seemed like it was written by the scripting seemed like it was written by a second grader, and the art went from sometimes it would be A level, sometimes it would be D level, but the average, he said, come out about a C for him. That was his review, I think.
No, didn't he give it like a B plus?
Was it the artwork he gave a B plus to, or the?
Maybe just the overall. That might have been.
No, I think what did he give the overall book? Is that what he said?
I thought he said B plus, which is very generous.
Yeah, I didn't. Maybe I missed that one. I think it was the art he was talking about, but I could be wrong. Oh, C, says Eric Huffles.
Yeah, the lettering was horrendous according to John, which I agree. The balloon placement, the similar sizing of it, because I couldn't actually see what they were doing font wise. But when Ethan was reading off what they were saying, it like I wrote in the chat, I was just like, oh, you know, he's just dropping in like they're like little quick quips. I don't remember what they were, but they were just like cliche, which isn't bad. I mean, look, we're all going to use I got this. You know what I mean? Everyone's going to use I got this. You know, but it was like a back to back like cliche.
I just opened up a book with a cliche. I was like, I'm fucking just opening the fucking door with "This city never sleeps." I was like, I got it.
Yeah, you got to do it.
I got it. I led with that. I was like,
wait, in what? What'd you do that in?
I'm lettering.
Shane keeps saying he's lettering. Saying you ain't lettering. You're writing.
I'm dialoguing and going through letters with Eric Weathers.
Okay, all right.
Anatomic campaign. So the Aaron Fetchy story, I just opened with that.
It
works. It works. Yeah. I know. Like I lived my whole life to open with that. This city never sleeps. I mean, like I don't even think I like Batman. I just think I like that line.
Yeah, be sure to include something about the gutters, you know.
Yeah.
The blood in the streets, the gutters.
Dude,
the
I got you covered.
Yeah.
I got you covered.
You're going to love it.
I got you covered.
Everyone's going to look up and shout, "Save me," and you're going to whisper back, "No." You know, let's get that in there.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not against cliches, guys, but yeah, it was just like, bam. It was like 3 of them, I think, in 3 separate balloons, and it was like cliche. I got this. Da, 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 da. And it's like, shit, man. So break it up.
You gotta know how.
Yeah, because I mean, I think I put like I love having black people say, "Oh hell no."
Yeah, but you can't do that.
No, I did. I think I did it in Volume 5 in Graveyard Shift. The black guy right before he gets killed.
Oh hell no!
Oh hell no! You know, it's always the black guy that dies first. Shit like that. I love those cliches, you know, but you have to use them sparingly.
Yeah.
You know, the city that's forever awake.
Yeah, see, that doesn't sound as badass. You know, it just doesn't.
Well, it's another way. It's the city that never sleeps, you know, but he's using a little bit of creativity there and saying, let me try to say this in a different way. The city that's forever awake.
The city with restless leg syndrome. Just throw that out.
Restless,
restless leg syndrome.
The city with the constant temperature of 72 degrees. I will wake up, dude. I gotta have my house at 68, man. It hit 72, dude. I'm waking up. I'm kicking the fucking blankets off me and shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I always set it to 70 whenever I'm in America. Comes 70.
Yeah. 70's all right. It's still 2 degrees too much for me. 68 is where I'm at all the time. Shane, you weren't lying. The city.
Wait a second. You had me. This is the thing you had me read, Shane. Right? This is the thing you had me fucking read.
What was it? I why would I lie about it? I'm starting.
I forgot.
Cliche.
That's why I always have work to do. If you can't tolerate the lies, the work is not for you. You made this rhyme?
Yeah.
Oh, is this Little T's narration?
No, it's Gun. He goes.
Does he rhyme, Shane? Is this what Gun does?
There's a rhythm to it. There's a rhythm to it. It keeps it. I repeat this line a lot. So maybe it just rhymes in that one panel.
Oh, you got the filth. He put the filth in the gutter. It's not running down the gutter. It's not coming from the gutter, but you did put the filth. You put the city never sleeps. You got the filth in there. Shit, Shane.
If you can't stand the filth, this work is not for you. And then he gets down here. He goes, if you're unable to stomach the absolute delusion mankind has draped itself in, this work is not for you.
That's not bad, Shane. That one.
No, but see, I set it up. I had to open with this cliche. I had to open up.
You had to open with three, or just things that are making people groan, so you could get to panel 3 with an actually not too bad one. Thank you for that, Shane. Yeah,
you're welcome.
That's an experience you let us live through.
Mm.
Look at all these people dancing back there. Wait, Shane, is this you? Who is this? Is this Aaron?
Aaron. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Aaron.
We're having a good time.
Yeah, they are. He doesn't give a fuck. See, they're all. He's like, they're draped in delusion. This is disgusting.
Oh, I like all the spikes on his costume, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it came out great.
The dance floor that always twerks. Just slide that in there. The cheeks never stop clapping in this town. That's
shit.
what we need.
Look at that dog. Shane, why'd you bring it down? I want to laugh at it. Bring it back up.
Laugh at what?
Your cliches. Come on. There's dialogue on there. I want to see if I can find some more.
I'm not gonna read the whole story.
No, just the page you're showing, Shane.
Dude, that is pure genius.
You guys remember when Shane got mad at me because he shared a page and I actually paid attention to the storytelling? He's like, well, you're not supposed to notice that. I'm like, you're showing me it. Wow, you don't have to put a spotlight on it.
Yeah, John.
All right, go back to the top. Let's experience this, Shane. This city never sleeps. That's why I always have work to do. If you can't tolerate the lies, this work is not for you. I don't know about the rhyming, Shane. Is he one or
one of?
No. Is he one of? Stop staring, Lester. This is like me and you, Shane. Stop staring, Lester.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess with one of T's guys. If you can't stand the filth, this work is not for you. So he's talking about these guys, huh? These guys are fucking filth. If you're unable to stomach the absolute delusion mankind has wrapped itself in, all the glitz, all the glamour, all this fun, this is me. This work is not for you. You can't be in that alternate reality, is what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
The real world is shit. It's a shit sandwich, and we're all going to take a bite. Shane, you can write that one down too.
It's a shit sandwich, and we're all going to take a bite.
Yeah,
and all you can really hope for is they give you more bread.
We're cutting it up in halves as quarters. What are we doing?
Yeah,
I heard that line somewhere. I liked it.
Yeah,
go ahead, use it. Stop right there, Stop right there. Another tough guy. Looks like this one can actually throw a punch, though. Yeah, I guess he could. I ain't seen you around here before, Beardo. Is that Beardo? Beardo? You got business behind this door? Like Beardo, like
yeah, Beardo.
Gonna call
what did I do? He's either calling him fucking
sweet cheeks,
either calling him Mohawk or Beardo or Spike. Like, what is he going to call him?
Ah, you're just like pointing out a feature, but it's not really like an insult. It's just you put an O at the end. You know, beardo, mustachio, eye pierso.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Mustachio, that'd be awesome.
Call him furry face.
Yeah,
I ain't seen you around here before, beardo.
beautiful.
You got business behind this door.
Yeah. Like, look, guys. I mean, like, I'm on another level.
You are. You
JS says use cupcake. Yeah. Cupcake, sweet cheeks. But beardo's okay, I guess. You know. White-o, black-o.
Cracker.
Yeah.
Really dial it
Cracko.
up.
Thank you.
Can you imagine that if you're a black guy going to like a white supremacist bar and they're like, we don't take kindly to your kind, blacko.
No, I think it'd be better if they go, we don't like your kind. Shave your beard and come back.
Very matter of fact of this. Let me point out a characteristic of yours and put an O there.
Oh,
Stinko. Oh,
All right. We'll read one more page. One more page.
All right.
I'm skipping forward to a specific page.
All right. Thank you, Shane, for letting us do this with your work.
Come here, baby.
Now this is what inside that door.
Yeah. These are
Okay.
this is the fucking mob that Little T is doing business with that he doesn't trust. So the one chick there is the pilot of Stingor in the arena, the Anthony book, and that's her boyfriend, who is kind of like a Mexican mob guy. That has to do with illegal Rex betting.
He's a Mexican.
Yeah,
White Mexican or
no, not Mexican. Mexican, like Spanish. Type.
Okay. Like choke out Spanish. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I have other pickups tonight. T will be in touch. Touche. Yeah, touch. Morden. That's his name?
That's Gun Morden, which is German, I think, for murder.
Oh, Shane.
Oh, Gun Morton. Yeah.
What's the damn rush? Sit down. Relax, pal. I'll even toss in an hour of special time with Jessica over there. What do you say? Women? I like men. I prefer men.
Well,
Big,
hang on. Now
burly
you're
men.
ruining it. Read it.
Oh, I was having fun with it, Shane. Let me be clear on one thing, Salazar, you Spanish fuck.
Wow.
I'm just here because T trusts me to deliver the data to you in one piece. Oh, like in that One Piece show. Oh, wait, no, that's like a pirate treasure, like a booty in one piece. Your offer of whores and boozing is just a distraction, nothing more. Oh. Wow, that's one heck of a straight line you're walking for someone working for us, Gun. It's my Mexican friend.
That was your Mexican?
That's for Mexican.
When I was working construction, I had this Mexican buddy. His name was Angel. That's how he talked. He talked like a Kevin Hart. Or maybe the issue is that you ain't so straight, friend. See, you got to put amigo, friend in there.
You're sounding more like Malkovich.
My
in
friend.
fucking Rounders.
Oh no,
Yeah.
my friend. That's Angel. Oh no, my friend. Say my friend. Or maybe
He called him gay. Said,
maybe
you
the
don't want
issue
the
is
women
that
'cause
you ain't so straight.
Yeah, he's like,
You like that cock. Fucking. You ain't so straight. Fucking. Fucking.
Yeah.
He thinks about fucking when people are like, you ain't so straight. He's like, fucking. Oh, when I'm fucking. You ain't so straight. Oh, when I'm fucking. I'm gonna
Shane.
punch in the face.
I thought you were a fight fan. You should have that balloon should have been. I'll fuck you in the asshole till you love me, fan. That's what it should have been. You should have gone full Tyson. Oh, what's wrong with the baby right there? What's wrong with that doggy?
Is the dog brave enough to bite?
Oh, poor boy.
This guy ain't so tough when he talks like Angel, isn't he?
No.
What's your
not-
dog got going on, choke out?
She has got eczema, so she's on. She's
Aw.
been scratching her ears.
Poor thing. Yeah, they can't stop themselves, nor could I anyway.
Bless her.
So
She's on antifungals and cortisone. Oh,
poor thing.
Aw, Nicholas Cage.
Nicholas
There we go.
Cage.
Mhm.
Gotta
Jack
love it.
Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson is good, man. That's
Hippopotamus.
Oh, and to that Tarantino conversation, Inglourious Bastards is pretty fucking great, but man, that took a while to grow on me, you know.
Huh.
And when I watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I was just like, I'm like, he probably lost his touch, but maybe I'll watch again because I just kind of keep thinking about going.
What about Hateful Eight?
How many times did you see? How many times did you see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
I think once.
Yeah, it's better the second time around.
Yeah, but the movie says once.
What about
That's
the
Once
Hateful
Upon
Eight?
a Time.
Did
It
you
doesn't
like
say
Hateful
Twice Upon a Time in Hollywood. Watch it twice. So just watch it once. Hateful Eight.
I've only seen that once. Hateful Eight is Hateful Eight, which is that the one where they're held up in
The cabin, yeah. And there's two.
Yeah, that's sick. I
versions of
love that one. That one's
yeah.
really
There's
good.
two versions of that movie, by the way. Netflix has a uncut version, so an extended
Really?
version of it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Hateful Eight's fucking that.
Wait,
might be
well,
one of
there's
my
three
favorite
versions,
movies
'cause
of his, and loads of people hate it as well, don't they?
Isn't
Yeah.
there like a episodic version of it too, where it's broken
No,
down?
it still breaks
like
down.
3
into
episodes or something like
It
that?
still
No.
breaks down. It's just longer.
Yeah.
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 So
Underwhelming.
His
underwhelming
best
is how I
movie's
felt
Reservoir Dogs.
you know what? It's a good movie to
like
put
it as
on
well.
if you're
Best.
just listening to something in the background. It's solid. It's not
Which one, Shay?
Hateful Eight.
Yeah, the Hateful Eight's fucking great, man.
Hateful Eight
I
is
think
a
it's
cash
great.
grab. It's a cash grab. There, I said it.
I don't care. It's
Why
great.
is it?
His best movie is Reservoir Dogs. That's the best one from Tarantino. You ain't
I love
beating that.
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir
Because
Dogs
he
is
made the
fucking
movie
crap.
in one single location and the snow.
Well-
That's it. He paid his actors. He put all that money in his pocket. It was just masturbation, and that was it.
I don't know if I would go out there and say the motherfucker had a story that he wrote as a fucking cash grab because they're in a fucking cabin. I mean, that's like
I did it. I said it, Shane.
Damn.
that's
Yep.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction's great, but it ain't as good as Reservoir Dogs. Reservoir Dogs is fucking brilliant.
What?
Man. Reservoir
What?
Dogs is fucking great. That's his best movie, John. Mr.
Yeah,
Pink's the star. Mr. Pink Boschini's
Look,
the star of that fucking show,
And,
man.
and let me say, he already did the single location movie and a better movie with Reservoir Dogs than fucking
Yeah.
Hateful Eight.
when they're in the garage.
One location movie, yeah.
That's not true because they're in.
It's true. It's true in that they're okay. There's the restaurant. There's the fucking
The Hateful Eight,
sidewalk.
listen.
They run. They're 2 minutes of a car.
The Hateful Eight is fantastic acting as well. That's what you've got to.
Yeah, no, it's got a great cast,
absolutely flawless acting from every single person in it. Every single person in
Don't
that
care.
movie. It's flawless fucking acting, man.
Didn't care.
It's flawless. Even the fucking what's her name? What's the bird's name that owns it? Her haberdashery. Minnie. Even them, even with their little.
Oh
their
yeah, I don't
2
like
second
that
parts,
bitch.
they're all great
That
acting.
fucking what's her name? That stunt girl that he uses all the time. She was in the deaf.
The Australian
Deaf
chick is
Proof,
deaf.
yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand that bitch. Sorry. I appreciate that Tarantino likes her for whatever reason, but
probably got
she can't
great
really
feet.
deliver lines.
She's probably got like sexy little pinky,
little too perky.
little. She probably got sexy toes, John. I mean, like
Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah,
she-
Zoe
she-
Zoe Bell. Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, she walked her way right into Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Again, just to be clear, you're not
And let me
beating
tell you,
Tarantino,
on
Reservoir
fucking
Dogs.
Let me tell you, on fucking Deathroot, by the way, you can tell she's fucking like strapped at the belt to the fucking hood. She's spinning around in a fucking circle. Worst ever.
That's a good
Tarantino,
movie. You don't like that?
Tarantino even said he phoned that movie in. Phoned it in. He said he got too comfortable He and Robert Rodriguez thought they could do no wrong, and they got comfortable when they made that movie. That's what he said.
I like that one. And the
What
Planet
the
Terror.
fuck does that even mean?
It means he phoned it
I don't know.
in, Shane. That's exactly what it means.
Phone in death.
They-
phoned it
they
in.
sampled
He didn't
Planet
phone
Terror
it
for
in.
one of his
I mean,
He
records.
thought
What it
he
was.
thought that they could get by on their reputation, and they made Death Proof. That's what they
What
did.
the fuck?
That's proof.
Tarantino said it. I didn't say it. Don't kill the message.
First off,
Don't
okay,
kill the messenger,
wait. Both Planet Terror and Death Proof were never supposed to be standalone films.
Yeah, they were
Doesn't matter.
grindouts,
Doesn't
two
matter.
back to back.
Shane, I'm just telling you what he fucking said. He said it, not me. Go get mad
Did
at
he make
him
Machete?
for saying
Did
it
he make
himself.
Machete?
No, Robert Rodriguez.
Robert, yeah.
I couldn't remember. But see, like Machete's great as well. I really like that movie. Death Proof and fucking Planet Terror are good movies. They're good movies. Again,
Dude.
none of them are better than Reservoir Dogs. None of his movies to me are better than Reservoir Dogs. And particular Steve Buscemi's character is fucking
he's good.
great.
He wanted
Yeah,
look.
he is.
Tarantino wanted to film feet. He wanted to film girls in short shorts, shaking their ass, stuff he could jerk off to while he's working on, sending the dailies out. Probably had sex with half of those girls, if not all of them.
Feet,
Yeah.
mainly the feet.
Yeah, they jerked off on
Nah.
the feet, allegedly.
He had them all.
probably.
They stacked up. They put all their
Yeah.
feet on them at the same time. And there was a lot
Yeah.
of excess.
Yeah.
You think he puts on like a fucking mustache and glasses and works at Foot Locker and hopes nobody notices?
He probably does.
John is right. Tarantino mentioned regrets in his commentary on The World's End with Edgar Wright. Look at that. Look at that, Shane. He admitted he got comfortable. He thought they could just
Can you share this
do a
image?
movie and it would be a hit. And that's what I think he did with Hateful Eight too. I think he
Yeah, it was
but he did it.
What do you mean?
He did it
was
on
a fucking hit, though.
He
What?
was involved with Dusk Till Dawn as well, though, wasn't he? And
Yep.
what's the other one? Fucking, I really like True Romance. He's involved with that as well. Isn't
Well,
Dust
he
to Dawn,
wrote,
a little
True,
bit, yeah.
he wrote True Romance. He
Mhm.
didn't direct it. He wrote
he?
it.
Yeah, he wrote. That's a fucking great movie. That is. I don't know anyone that don't like that movie.
Handy me, you found that comment quick, John. Any comment that backs me up, I find very quickly.
Mhm.
If it backs Shane up, I ignore it as long as I can. Unless it's super chat, then I'm forced
My
to
bird hated Dusk Till Dawn.
read it.
Oh,
She hated
Dust
it.
it on.
Yeah, I was just looking at her in
I
disbelief.
haven't
She
watched
was
it.
telling me.
Probably more than 5 years after it was released, so I would probably have to go back and watch it with fresh eyes to have a good point of view on Dust Till Dawn.
It's the same as it was when it came out. It's just mayhem. It's just
Yeah.
mayhem, isn't it?
Hmm.
John, share this.
I can
image
remember
pulled
watching
up
it the
at the-
first time and being like, "What?"
This
Yeah, when
this artist, Jason Edmonston, just does some really great poster work. But I have to say, whatever you think of the movie, I love this poster, man. He paints his
That's a
shit
great
in
poster.
acrylic, I think, and it's just, oh man, what a great poster for that flick.
Hmm.
Just nice. Anyway, that's all I got.
Now-
It's just a good movie. I like fucking Goggins as well, man. He's fucking great.
Yep. He's fucking great too. Yeah.
Terrible end to Jennifer Jason Leigh's career. There, I said it. There, I
Damn.
said it. This is
She
how you
was
remember. Look at her.
fucking
This is how you
brilliant in it.
remember all beaten up, black-eyed, teeth knocked out. Now you could go and watch her in Flesh and Blood, where she's naked. Good amount of that movie.
They
Like,
not got
full
Tatum
frontal
on there
naked.
either, have they?
Yeah.
Huh?
Wait, is she dead?
No.
No.
Oh, well, the way
no,
you're
career-
talking about her,
Her
she's
career
fucking
is dead, Shane.
Oh.
And
geez.
Tarantino killed it.
Oh boy.
There, I said it. That's
She's
right.
such a
I said
horrible
it.
little fucking rat in that movie. It's
Yep.
fucking brilliant. Yeah, brilliant.
Yep.
So
She
I-
got the big settlement from her father getting killed, man. That's
No.
it was a rough start for her, right? Her father was the actor in Twilight Zone who was killed by the helicopter crash, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
What?
shit.
Who? Whose father?
Jennifer Jason Leigh, if I'm not mistaken.
Hang on, is that the one? Is that the movie where they're filming it
Oh,
and people are actually
yes.
dying while they're
Yes, they
Oh,
killed
shit.
like 2 kids, and her,
He
her
lost
father.
his head. He lost his head.
Oh Jesus!
Oh man.
So
John.
yeah. So personal life in 1982, Leigh's father, Vic Morrow, was accidentally killed along with child actors Micah Din Lee and Renee Shin Yi Chen when a helicopter stunt went wrong during the filming of Twilight Zone, the movie. So yeah. And so their family settled a ton. But yeah, Vic Morrow was her father, believe it or not. Still, there's some trivia for you.
Fucking bad, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, fucking horrendous, man.
Out there on film as well for people to see.
It's fucking horrendous, man. The kids shit I can't do, man. That shit's just fucking rough.
we watched it on the Jack Show. I'm sure we did fucking a few years ago. I'm sure
Oh
we did.
yeah, good times.
John's a you're a prick,
Has
you are.
John ever seen the video of Terry Easter egg hunting from a helicopter?
No, and that's all I could think of when I was watching that shit, man. Fuck.
Of what?
Ugh.
Video of what?
Terry Easter egg hunting with basically there were 5 Vietnam choppers flying over Terry.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, and the kids had to jump between the rotors to grab the eggs, and I thought, Shane, what are you doing? I mean, maybe things are just different, in the Carolinas. I don't know, but it's rough.
Yeah, there's the chopper.
Oh dear.
Oh, pull it up. I don't see it. Where is it? No, hold on. Let me pull this up real fast. June Wong for $5 said the Hateful Eight sucks. Reservoir Dogs is a ripoff of City on Fire with Chow Yun Fat. Tarantino can be replaced by a photocopier in a film suit. Well, I wouldn't go that far.
That's
Wong,
a bold.
but you're right. But the
comment,
first part, you're absolutely right that the Hateful Eight sucks. There, I said it.
Wow.
I don't know if it was ever supposed to be like at the. I don't know, man. That it's so long. You got to go watch the uncut thing. I think it was supposed to be like something for Netflix. I don't know.
I was hoping Ethan would be here. I wanted to ask him about the movie that he hated yesterday.
Was it the Hateful Eight?
No, that long walk. I didn't think it'd be any good, but I saw his video.
Oh yeah.
But now I think because he hates it, there's a good chance I might like it.
Yeah.
Shane, do you like the Shane? Is the real reason that you like the Hateful Eight the set?
What?
The set,
the wood grain,
wood grain.
Shane.
I mean, that
fur
that
textures.
is it's a lot of I mean
I
they crafted all the way to the fucking jar of candy hanging on the wall. I mean, that's a really good set.
Listen, if I had the money, I'd quite happily live in a building exactly like Minnie's haberdashery. I'd quite happily live in it.
You
That's
got
what
a
the modern
fireplace,
cons, like a
you got
TV and
junk
shit like
food,
that. But
you got coffee, you got a Mexican slave to get your stuff. Like,
I'd quite
who
happily
wouldn't
live
have fun
in a
there?
cabin like that, quite happily for the rest of my days.
Yeah, you send the Mexican out to get your horses ready, so you don't have to go in the car. You're out in the cold, because it's not like a car.
Especially if it was on a lake.
You can't pre-start it. Someone's got to go out there and fucking turn the fucking key. So you do on a horse? Turn a key?
You stick a carrot in its ass and turn it counterclockwise. You stick a carrot in its ass and stick it and turn it counterclockwise, John. That's what I mean.
Oh, Maromi says no Mexicans at Minnie's. Oh yeah. Didn't she hate Mexicans or something?
Yeah,
and
the one guy that was helping them put the horses in the stall was a Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Minnie.
The way Samuel L. Jackson breaks it down for him is fucking brilliant as well.
Yeah.
Well, it's weird because Jackson's dealing with him with the horses right at the beginning, so it's kind of like his character knew something.
Yeah,
was
he
off
knew.
from the
Yeah,
very
Samuel L.
beginning,
Jackson knew from the start. This cunt's fucking rock. He knew.
Oh, we're at the 2 hour 13-minute mark, so there will be no sudden shutdown because it's been ruined. It's been ruined. I wish I could set a timer. That'd be awesome. Wouldn't it be awesome if like a 5-second countdown would start on the screen, like big 5, 4, and we're like, oh my god, we're gonna end. It's over. Goodbye.
So you're really invested in this,
Shane. It happens without our control. We can't stop it.
I think you just don't warn anybody and you just hit end stream. Like I mean, and everybody's like, "What the fuck?" And then like,
I think it's awesome.
I'd have to cut 14 minutes.
Yeah. I put up a nobody else talk about this, but I put up a Rorschach test for Shane, and I'm just curious if you pull this image up, Shane. Just tell us the first thing you see when you see it.
All right. Wood grain.
See, it's clearly you.
Of course, he sees wood grain. I see a vagina and a penis.
I do too. That's what any normal person would see, but you know, he only sees wood grain.
The motherfucker here got wood grain on the brain, dude.
Yeah, he does. He can't even see what's in front of him.
All right, so they don't hide Easter eggs anymore. They just dump them out in the field and make kids stand. So we're on the other side of the field. No kids are over there. Over there behind the fence is a bunch of kids ready to grab these eggs that are being dumped out of a fucking helicopter. Now, the helicopter pilot notices little Terry standing on her own over there, and she has to face this.
Oh no! He turned the blades towards her. What the fuck?
Dude, just watch this. Just watch.
This is dangerous, Shane.
I didn't know the motherfucker was turning over here.
Jesus,
damn. You know what these helicopters do to Asian kids, man. Like left her. Oh my god!
Over. Look at all the eggs
he's just standing there.
Look at all the eggs that he's dropping out for my daughter.
It's like, how do you get all those eggs to women and children? Easy. You don't need them as much. This is some fucking terrifying Full Metal Jacket shit I'm watching.
Yeah. Now, what I don't know is all these kids are about to come charging like fucking phalanx, right? Like
Braveheart
Roman Empire, like for this batch of eggs that they just dumped out. My daughter, they're gonna have to fight. They're gonna have to fight.
Everything in this photo.
Yeah, I'm not.
Whoa, what is that?
What the hell is that?
Yanzi puke? What is that?
Yeah,
Jesus.
I don't know what that is.
Titty milk?
What the hell am I seeing?
I don't know what that was. I think that was a camera glare.
Oh God, it looked like a hail of gunfire.
No, it's on her legs. Look at that. Oh, maybe that's decoration. She's holding on. Look at her holding on to Terry's arm for dear life. Oh yeah, that glare. It must have been a glare because it's gone now. Oh, I didn't even notice it that time.
But yeah, that's what they do. They don't even bother hiding the eggs now. The kids fight. Yeah. Like they just run onto the field and fight. Nobody's hunting for eggs. They're just like beating each other up for the eggs.
Yeah, it's better in some ways.
I guess. I thought you're supposed to find them. Find the Easter eggs.
Get tough.
Yep.
Yeah, can't they do like where they put a whole bunch of straw? You guys ever do that? Like at a fair, they put a whole bunch of straw down and then they throw a whole bunch of change in there and then all the kids go through there and they're all trying to pick out all the change. You can do that with the Easter eggs.
And a pack of Jewish kids in there.
Oh,
Rashman Tar for 2. John, Ethan's B was for Lit Dad's story outline. Oh, okay. The B plus.
There you go.
The beginning, middle, end. All right. Good job. Is that the extent of what Literature Devil did? What did he do? Do we need to have a sit-down interview with Lit Dev and find out what he did?
What's happened?
He probably wouldn't do it because he'd probably feel like he's trashing on Yellow Flash, which would make me happy if he did decide to trash on Yellow Flash. Well, Literature Devil brought onto the book as what was he credited as? An editor?
I think maybe.
I think he was like credited as an editor, but then Rippaverse had their
NDA. There you go.
Oh, NDA. Anyways. Oh, you think Literature Devil's under an NDA?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm under an NDA and I just drew one fucking cover. I mean, of course everybody's under an NDA.
Oh, so he can only talk well about
the
thing is what you're saying. Okay. All right. All right, we got to talk to him in private. Then record it and then release it, of course. Like
that's how you have to do it,
like a good Dungeoneer.
Yeah. That's right.
So, Literature Devil, tell us what it is really like working with Yellow Flash.
That's right.
No, don't care. Jung Wong, $5. Hatefully. Oh, okay.
You read this slanderous super chat already.
So
Yes.
about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, that they're making a Netflix series off of that too. Not
Yeah.
I don't know what Quentin Tarantino is doing, but is it David Fincher? Is he the guy doing it?
Yeah,
I think
Brad Pitt's character, right?
Brad Pitt's character, yeah, which could be great because it could be more like a prequel, like where it's just
They had a set photo, and he's going into, I think it was Big Kahuna Burger, something like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
it must be one of the original stores of Big Kahuna Burger, because this is what, 70s time frame. Once upon a time. Well, you're dealing with the Manson family.
Well, one of the characters in because Quentin Tarantino said so. One of the guys that was in Hateful Eight is a great ancestor of Vincent Vega.
Yep.
Oh, he says that about everybody's an ancestor. They're all Vegas.
It's called continuity, John.
No, I do like that he kind of mixes his universes together.
Well, they
Like
have
Red
the Red Apple cigarettes, yes, in like a couple of movies. Pulp Fiction. There's a poster in Kill Bill. Were they in another movie?
What were Red Apples or?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Oh man, it's been so long since
maybe
I went
Death
through all
Proof.
that.
I don't know.
Maybe. Let me see.
Wait, what about Death Proof?
Red Apple
No.
cigarettes, were they in there?
Yes, Mr. Blonde is Vincent Vega's brother, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vic Vega, Toothpick Vic.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think originally he wanted Michael Madsen to play Vincent Vega, but he couldn't do it, and he recast it with Travolta, I think is how it was originally going. Was it Vic Vega in Reservoir Dogs?
Yes.
So I don't know if the intent was could he? No, I guess you couldn't have made it. No, you can't make it. He would have had to been Vincent Vega.
Yes, Victor. Yeah, it was Victor and Vincent.
Oh, they could have been twin brothers.
Shit. Okay, wait. And then he plays the grandfather in Hateful Eight. And then,
and that's another Vega. He plays.
Yeah.
Vega?
But, okay, but hang on. But so does that mean what's his name in Kill Bill is related?
Yeah, Bud.
Is that possible?
Is Bud a Vega?
Well, if it would
Bill's
be weird
brother.
if he's not. I mean, if he played the grandfather and a brother, then what the fuck is Bud?
Bud Vega. Wait, what was Bill's last name?
I don't know if they ever say it.
Oh,
do
that's
they?
Chat
Somebody
GPT, but
said
I'm
yeah.
really high. I can't be bothered.
It doesn't give a last name.
Bill
Yeah, it
and
doesn't.
Bud Vega. Moromi says Bill and Bud Vega.
No.
Typing it in.
Bill and Bud were the child of a whore. Children of Whores. Oh my God, that's a great documentary name right there. The Children of Whores. And you just
I don't see anything that says
I mean, the name will sell it, guys.
Oh, so
It would. It would.
So this is the crazy thing about it, right? So it says last name unknown, while his code name and relationship to Bill are established. Bud's last name is never revealed in the movie. So there you go. We don't know.
Must be Vega.
Ask if he's a Vega.
I know. Come
What
on,
are you fucking doing?
Lord.
I mean, you can do it after the fact, right? I guess. Why not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I always intended them to be descendants. Every time you see Michael Madsen, of course, he's always a Vega ancestor.
I have to do a. I'm gonna have to do a Tarantino deep dive. It's got me thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff.
See, that's cool though, because like Vegas have always been, well, for the most part, cool characters. So he could fucking Well, you can't do it with Michael Madsen anymore, but you could recast and you could do spin-off movies with all these other Vegas.
Yeah.
Samurai Vega.
That was
Lumberjack Vega. Just chops woods. Really, really cool. Probably got one of those big long saws.
Yeah.
There's a possible hint in Peacemaker, Sean, that
Brainiac.
Not Brainiac directly, but it does have the kaiju from the Superman film is in Peacemaker now. Same one. Like it looks exactly the same. Well, it's Peacemaker. I don't know if you're watching this show. He's using that door to go to another like multiverse that he prefers, but everyone's gonna find out that it ain't so nice. But anyways, it's basically a perfect world. His dad is not an asshole. He's a nice dude. There's no signs that he's like the leader of some white supremacist group. There is a theory that the white supremacists took over this world, and they were saying like all the background characters are white. I don't know if that's true. I haven't looked close enough. I'd have to go back. I don't really care to go back.
Was it your favorite episode?
I like that because I saw it. I'm like,
you missed it.
I'm like, it's got to be
no black people.
Yeah, that was my favorite. Yeah, I want to live in that world.
Brainiac's going to be in the next Superman, though, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, I guess. I take that.
Fucking shame.
Yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, so anyways, in that world, that other world, he and his father and his brother off camera took down this kaiju. So there's no Justice Gang or Superman there. I guess that's how you could put it, because I mean it can't be a one for one because Lex Luthor did that specifically against Superman. But maybe this isn't the exact same kaiju. Maybe it's like a race of kaiju that he has. Because I mean, where else did he get it? Right?
He got it out of like didn't he get it like it was like a Lilo and Stitch fucking thing, wasn't it? Like
yeah. Did he make that in a lab? Did they state how that thing was?
No, they just they never said how they got it. They just kind of like they had a protocol for opening.
Oh my god, it's a bigger clue. I gotta go back. I
stumbled upon a fucking Warhammer 40k and Superman story yesterday on YouTube by accident. It was fucking class. Yeah.
Damn.
It was like what if Superman was introduced into Warhammer 40k?
Is that true?
That can't be true.
I was watching it. It was like it's like a brand name, but it was fucking sick.
No, just super chat.
And he was getting fucked up by Chaos. Chaos was like corrupting him. It was fucking class.
I swear to God, I should not listen to the chat. I shouldn't spotlight you guys when you're lying like this.
What is what if Vegas?
Oh my God, RP
Jackie
Just Chan read it. 63. Oh, celebrity death hoax. You motherfuckers.
Oh.
Get my blood pressure up for a hoax.
What did Fagatry say?
They're out there spreading lies about fucking Jackie Chan because they think it's funny.
So what do you call it? I was looking back over artwork and things that inspired me when I was a kid, and I used to get that magazine. I don't know if they still have it, but it was called White Dwarf. I don't know if you remember. It was like a Games Workshop magazine, and they were showing artists, and I could never paint miniatures for some reason. That just eluded me. But they had this guy who was a miniature painter. They were spotlighting, and he had this one of the guys with the power fist on one side, and on it had painted Hand of God. And I thought that is the coolest thing. Like my young self saw that and went, "Fuck, man, one day."
I paint them. White Dwarf's fucking a good magazine, man. It's like you'd have the heavy metal section. That's where they painted all the showcases.
Wait, isn't Jackie Chan like really pro China? I thought he was kind of.
Yes, he is. Yep.
Yeah. Wait, so would he be pro Hong Kong freedom? If he was pro China?
No. He's very CCP.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he has to be the movie star he is.
Oh, Fagatry's innocent. Apparently, let it be known, Fagatry's innocent.
Could anybody just read what Fagatry said? Because I'm nowhere near the monitor. I mean, what did Fagatry say?
Figuratively said, all I did was spread the lie. Yeah. So everyone's putting it on Jabba.
Yep.
For upending this entire show. Here we were. Cho'Gath was making some strong point about something or other.
Yeah.
Jabba derailed
Well,
the whole thing.
I just said I've stumbled upon a 40k Superman story.
Yep.
It was really good.
What does that
Did the
mean?
second part of that other 40K animation come out yet, or is it just the teaser for it?
No, it's just the Starties, and then there's the one that was on that Amazon Prime as well.
Yeah.
The Amazon Prime one's really good, to be fair. That's really good.
Nice.
Yeah. But
that was insane. Yeah. I showed that one to my son because he does artwork.
Henry Cavill's getting ready to launch himself into 3 franchises at once. Highlander, Warhammer, right? That's the thing. And then Voltron. I'm like, the fuck? What type of management, dude? He's going to rebound off as Superman like a motherfucker.
I hope they get made, man. Yeah, he deserves it. But
I like him in everything he's been in. I've liked him in. Do you know what's the one where he's the where they go over in World War II? It's a guy.
The gentleman, shit.
Yeah, I like that. I liked the other one as well.
Was it Gentlemanly Warfare or something?
Yeah, that one. That's the one. That's the one with the gay Norwegian.
Yeah,
that's funny as fuck. And then the what's the other one where he's getting fucking tortured by the Nazi?
Was that the one with Army Hammer type that fucking movie?
Which is the one where he's a spy? It's not the. Is it the Saint? No, it's not the Saint. What is it? It's like a remake. So is it the Avengers? No, it's a remake.
No, it's the man from
Uncle. The man from Uncle.
Yeah,
the man from Uncle. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
But I remember that show from a kid. Yeah, that was good as well. I like Henry Cavill, and he looked. The movie was shit, and the costume was horrible. But he looks like Superman.
Yeah,
he looks like Superman. You imagine him. Imagine him in a proper Superman costume and a proper Superman story. That's fucking Superman.
No one has any problem with Henry Cavill being Superman.
Yeah. He was. I mean, I saw him when he was really young. I didn't even realize how long his career's been going on. But he was in what's it called?
Midsummer.
Oh my God, the Count. Well, no, the Count of Monte Cristo with Guy Pearce, and then he plays the son in that, the guy's son, which is pretty impressive. So yeah, great.
It was either Midsummer Murders or what's the other one? With Father Brown. Is that it?
Yeah.
That's where I've seen the youngest Henry Cavill of all time.
And I like that he's a proper fan of stuff. You know what I mean? Like he's legit. Do you know what I mean? And he won't be baited into fucking their stupid shit as well when they put questions on him and that. You know, they ask him, they try to trip him up.
Oh yeah, toxic fans, that shit.
Yeah, and he just weren't having it. Like
he wasn't.
Oh yeah, Immortals. I forgot about that movie.
Yep.
Yeah, that movie.
Yeah, Midsummer Murder. Yeah.
Yeah, that movie is aesthetically they did some insane stuff, but narratively, what the hell was I even like? It was crazy. Yeah, it was like a bad acid trip.
Hey,
let's see, what was it? The Immortals with Henry Cavill and.
Oh, that movie's wild. That's the one with fucking Mickey Rourke, eh?
Yep, yeah, Mickey Rourke. Yep.
They boil him in the fucking metal bull.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah,
that fucking movie's crazy, man.
It's totally an acid. It was the same guy who did the movie The Fall and The Cell and all that. So yeah,
I like The Cell. I thought The Cell was a good movie. That got shot on as well, didn't it?
It did. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was a very different movie. That was good. That was with Jennifer Lopez, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good fucking movie.
Had Vincent D'Onofrio as the villain guy in it.
Like, nice. Yeah, but that's a creepy movie, that is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's him from Midsummer Murder, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I'm looking for the Count of Monte Cristo.
Yeah, Count of Monte Cristo.
He was dude's son, right?
He was Guy Pearce. Yeah, he was. I think that might have been before this, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it is. Just a little bit. Here we go. There he is in Count of Monte.
Yeah. There is in Count of Monte Cristo. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to be a fat kid, I think, right?
It's insane. That
Well, he
he's
was
not in
skinny, though.
as many.
I like to bring people down a notch, guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like to remind everyone he was a fat kid.
It's nuts
he
that
was.
he's not in more movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he actually looks like he'd be Superman great then, too.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking wild. Oh, man. Fuck.
Yeah, he's the same guy, guys. He's just skinnier. He would have been a Superboy.
Well, what I mean is Christopher Reeve was how old was Christopher Reeve when he did that flick? Because he was really young. I mean, he had to really work hard to bulk up. I think Henry was older than Chris was when he was in that.
I was
but
just
maybe I'm
watching
wrong.
Superman 2 just yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Babe, when was it? Or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yeah. Like
The Cell isn't popular.
The Cell wasn't
I think-
The Cell got shat on when it came out.
Yeah.
I liked it.
It did.
Jennifer Lopez when she was
Jennifer Lopez was great in it. She was fucking great in it. That's a really good movie. I think
Vincent
anyway.
D'Onofrio before I hated him.
Yeah, him as well.
Mhm.
It was a good movie.
Rob
Well,
Liefeld's wife is in there, and I
What?
believe both of her sisters are in there. Yeah,
In
the
what?
Creole sisters in the Cell. They have a cameo, I believe, as the killer's mother in the field. There's like 3 of them doing like a shout or something like that, and that's
Weird.
Rob's wife and her triplet sisters. I do believe.
Nice.
Yeah. But Shane, I think it was, is like a big fan of that armor design. Was that you, Shane, or was that Sean? Maybe both.
I think we both like. Her name is Eiko Ishioka. I actually have a book on her over here. Hang on. I have a book on everything within reason.
Oh, Shane probably liked the designer because she was Asian.
No, she
right,
was
Shane?
Japanese. That's not his type. He told me that.
Is this for the
Very
Cell?
specific.
He doesn't like the Islanders.
Yeah,
Is that for
this
this-
is the artist who did the Cell.
Yeah,
So,
the fucking
she did,
the artwork and the scenery was fucking.
Hold on
really,
a second.
really
Let me
good.
hold on a second while I whip this thing out. Let me switch cameras real quick here. Razer Kaio, and then we do iPhone. There we go. And again, it's tough to cover up a masterpiece with her work, but here we go.
Mm-hmm.
So her stuff is she did the Dracula armor, which you guys I'm sure know well. This,
Yeah.
and she did, and that was one of her posters for Dracula. She did the type for it as well, the type design. But she did. Here are her sketches. Various. There's the logo that she did for the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And then
because
here
hang
are all
on,
the-
go
Yeah.
back to the Coachman, the other page.
Oh, yeah, the Coachman. Yeah, right here.
See,
Yep.
that's very, very the Cell as well. That she used
Yeah.
that design, didn't she? Definitely in there.
Oh yeah, she did. And then let me see if I could get, because I'm sure there's some. Yeah, there's the dress she did for costume for Dracula. But let me see if I can get to the Cell here without showing any nudity, because she did some fine art stuff too. But I don't think anything in here. Oh yeah, here we go. So these are some of her costume designs, and then here's the Cell. And let's see which ones. Here we go. Yeah, here are her
the
costume
face mask.
designs and
Mhm.
sketches for the Cell. If you guys remember this flick, but look at this insanity.
Yeah, it's
She
really
did.
good.
Like that costume is absolutely insane. But she just has a crazy, eye for things.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Brilliant
the suit
stuff.
she has to wear to get into the fucking thing, isn't it?
Yep. That's one of her, most.
It would have
famous
been
type
funny
of
if she
design.
would have designed a sleeve for your penis and your nuts.
She has. Have you? Do you want me to send you one? I've got an
Oh,
extra.
okay. Yeah.
There you go. She's actually. It looks like this, and you wouldn't want to use it. I'm just saying. It
No.
will end in a trip to an emergency room. That's how it is. But yeah, there's her dress that she wears. And there you go. There's another one of her costume designs in that, which is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, I think it was crazy.
Look at that. Absolutely nuts.
I'm going to show this movie to my fucking missus later.
Oh, here you
'cause I
go.
know she'll like this.
Check this out. There it is by itself, just the cape without anything
Yeah.
around it. It still looks insane.
It does.
Yeah, she's she. You know what's funny about her is she does everything. So here's something that people will not believe. She's also the graphic designer for the Houston Rockets and designed a font for them. So she's done this person before she passed away. She did.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah, she died. Yeah, she was older when she did this. I think she died at a ripe old age. But she had her career goes back to Apocalypse Now. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, did the typeface for Houston Rockets. There you go. Yeah, so she was a machine. God rest her.
Dead, so I got a chance.
Yep, that's absolutely right. You do. She's she was open-minded, John. She wasn't one of these boring people.
Chantal was showing textbooks and shit. Yeah, well,
Shit,
good.
yeah.
We're talking about something, people don't know. Might
Jamie,
not know.
pull up that artist.
Yeah. I mean, most of us know, but some people out there may not know. Haven't seen that person's work before.
That's
right. Didn't even know she was dead. Now I got a date.
That's right. Now you got a date and you need a shovel. And that's how we do things around here.
Yep. Yeah, about $100 to grease the wheels, turn the proper eyes away.
Yep, that's right.
How about you go on break for, an hour?
You look tired. Here's a couple $100.
Yeah, I don't have time to dig that up with a shovel. Yeah. Shane drained himself.
I'm looking for a fucking book I can't find.
Shane, we've been talking to you for like 10 minutes and no answer.
I'm listening. I'm just looking
answering.
for a book.
I'm listening. I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Right.
no, I mean,
that's what I was saying.
Yeah. So someone in the chat just reminded me that Christopher Reeve was 24 when he did the first Superman movie. So yeah, he was really young, and I think it worked really well. I never could figure out why they couldn't just do a little something to him to play his younger self. They hired an actor who almost looked the same age to play him young. I flicked
the TV over. It was last night or the night before, and like I said, Superman 2 was on, and he was walking into the diner with Lois, and he's got the lumberjack shirt on. And I turned to my miss, I went, "Look at him, he's perfect."
I'm leaving you. Look at him. Oh shit! He's so beautiful. Tears coming down the face.
Shane is only alive on Ballers. Now every time he's on a live stream, he's a zombie.
I'm drawing lately. I'm like trying to catch up on Rex 3, so I'm actually working. Like I was working when I came in. Like I'm working, guys. I know. I'm not out here with the funny face and all that shit. I'm not working.
So I guess the new Ed Gein trailer. Is there an Ed Gein movie coming out?
Yeah, there is, man.
Fago said she heard the pinball.
Does it look good?
Look, I'm working. I got a new high score. Okay, like it just bugging me.
Is the Ed Gein trailer good? Oi, what does anyone seen it?
I haven't seen it. No,
the what trailer?
The Ed Gein one.
Yeah. We watched it. Yeah, we watched it. Ethan.
Did we?
Yeah, he's like all buff and shit.
That's
buff and good looking. Like, that's how Ed Gein totally was, man. He's a buff, good looking dude. About 30 years old.
He's the real wrong one, isn't it? Like he's the real fucking. Is he the Chainsaw Massacre one? Isn't he?
Nah, he didn't do a whole. Nah, he's not all that, man.
He made lampshades.
Albert Fish was 100 times more terrifying than fucking Ed Gein.
But he did the skin.
No. Ed Gein was fucking out there fucking grave robbing. That's what he's doing. He's fucking the dead. What's so wrong? What's so wrong with that? Well,
Was he just
I
only?
mean, you
was
know.
he only picking up people? Was that it?
No, he killed at least one chick. I don't know. I'm not a historian. I know he killed one
Only
chick
what's a guy
Albert
got to
Fish
do
was
to
a-
impress you?
Albert Fish was a cunt, man.
It's a
Imagine
lot
he
back
was
then.
fucking-
Look, it's a lot
Yeah.
back then. But even H.H. Holmes, that motherfucker was just
Yeah.
like booby trapping
Albert
motherfuckers.
Fish
to
was
death.
like he's a historical. Imagine like he trolled his fucking victims.
Who?
Oh yeah.
Albert Fish?
Yeah.
Yeah, a
Albert
little
Fish
bit.
is he trolled them, didn't he? He trolled the parents. Oh, listen, your kid tasted good, man. Do you want to know how I cooked it?
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, that's
Here's
terrible.
here's the
Fucking-
recipe.
Yeah, John is never impressed. No, I'm telling you guys, I'm in. Look, he's a great grave robber, and he skins corpses incredibly well.
Well, what has
The
he done
guy-
for you lately?
Yeah, what has he done lately? Yeah, what new blood has he really claimed other than the lady in the fucking grocery store? You know what I mean?
That-
Oh,
The
Oh,
one,
fuck.
the other one as well. That torture,
Bro.
bind, kill. Was it TBK?
BTK.
TBK,
yeah.
bind,
Yeah,
torture, kill. He was
Yeah.
from Kansas. He went to the same
Yep.
church that Eric Weathers went to.
Yes.
Bro.
Imagine he would have got away with it, but his ego wouldn't allow it.
Netflix.
Yeah.
Netflix has got you and Ethan's number here, man. They're fucking telling your story.
What do you mean?
You and Ethan. Netflix. I just saw this. This looks great.
This motherfucker's sitting over here. I'm over here working. Look, pulls up Ballad of a Small Player trailer. He's over there watching
Wow.
fucking trailers.
This is what you and Ethan
Oh,
feel like.
that's
This is
wait.
What's Colin
who's that?
Farrell?
yeah. It's, what's his name?
Hmm.
But this is why you guys are into gambling, because you feel like this.
Yeah.
That's better than Batman getting dressed in the Batcave. Holy shit!
That is how I see myself.
I drew one of these scenes, the suiting up scene, and that they just did that with a couple of sound effects. Here, listen to the watch, and then the suspenders. Batman putting on his fucking cape.
Yep.
That was exactly the suit up scene in Batman movie.
Yeah. Holy gloves, man.
Yeah, that's how it ends, guys. Don't gamble.
At the end.
Rough.
Shit.
That's
I
it.
feel like
The
we
movie's
barely knew
over.
it.
Yeah, I was telling Faye, when you're driving to a casino, all the signs are like $40,000 jackpot. But when you're driving away from the casino, it's got a gambling problem.
I'm
That's
just
right.
giving him
Painful.
props for doing this shot with his eyes with those fucking eyebrows. Like, thank God. This guy's had these eyebrows this whole time and nobody's ever done this shot.
Oh, what a disappointing wake up.
How do you like it? 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 More, more.
Is that Colin Farrell? That looks like the guy from. Oh, I guess
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
Colin Farrell. It's
Dude,
Colin
I
Farrell.
swear to God, him and the dude from Bloody Hell are twins.
You're running out of puff.
I may be out of puff, but I still have my balls.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
That's what Ethan says. Don't play against the Asians. That goddamn Yakuza behind her, too.
Yeah.
Not for long.
I want to watch that. Looks good.
Hmm. Everyone should go watch Bloody Hell instead. That's good.
What?
Okay.
Bloody Hell.
Actually, I watched one of the coolest movies lately, at least story-wise, horror film called The Wailing. It is subtitled, but I pray to God. You know how every now and then,
Nobody cares about no fish.
No, you know how like every now and then there's a movie like Let the Right One In, and then we make it, we readapt it. You
And
know,
fuck it up. Yep.
sometimes we don't
Yeah.
fuck it up though. We did fuck it up.
Speak no
with,
evil.
Speak No Evil. We fucked that up.
Fucking awful.
We fucked that up. We fucked
Vanishing.
that up. But
Yeah.
the story in this is great. Now it's in South Korea, and they're basically in the jungle. So whenever it doesn't have the community feel because they can't see, like they're living in the jungle. But basically, the story is supposed to be a small town cop. You know, and I'm gonna play the trailer. But the fucking story of this is great.
So
What do
you
you
watched
say?
this. You watched
The
it. You
Wailing
liked
had
it.
the best ending ever. Yes, this fucking movie, the story.
Shane,
is-
if I go and watch this motherfucker and you come back and you're like, well, I just thought it was okay.
No, I think it should have been filmed somewhere else. I'll be honest, because that's what I'm saying. It's a small town story, but like in the jungle, like you're driving around a fucking bush and you can't see anything, and they're living in mud huts. It's weird. Plus, it's in South Korea, and I never think of South Korea being like this. But anyways,
Shane, are you staking your life on this movie?
I'm saying the
Do
fucking
you
script
forfeit
is
your
great.
life? If this movie
Script
sucks,
is great.
do you
The
forfeit
script
your
is
life?
great. I'm not gonna put my life on a fucking movie, especially by fucking slant eyes. I'm not doing that.
Just
All right.
Whoa!
What?
Just think about it.
Your Asian hate. Finally, I've been saying it for years.
Yeah,
I'm
Asian
putting my
hatred.
life on that.
Deep in this, man.
But I'm saying
I
the
know.
fucking script is fucking phenomenal, and it's a crime. It wasn't filmed in like Scotland or rural America, something. But this fucking script is great.
Yeah. I gotta disavow, man. Shane, that was-
You're gonna have to read the trailer. There is no dub. Okay, they have not dubbed this film. You have to read it.
나아가 이제까지 본 악질 중에서
He sounds drunk.
갑 중에 갑이요.
What is this? Korean?
Yes, Korean. It's Korean. And every fucking place looks like this in the film. So even when they change locations, it doesn't feel like a new location. Every house looks like this.
요새 자꾸 동네에서 사람 죽어나가는 거. 싹 다 그 일본 양반 영혼한 새끼 일들아뇨.
Oh, was that dude? Was he in? Was that Parasite?
I don't think he's been in it. Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I've seen
Maybe.
that guy before. He looks
Maybe.
old now.
Well, they all do look a lot alike.
Yeah, a lot alike. Yeah.
What the fuck?
내딸 어디서?
That's how. Hold on. That's how I am when it's 72 degrees in my house and I'm trying to sleep.
All right, she's.
You got to
eating-
keep that. You got to keep that thermostat at 68, guys. That way you can put a blanket on you and sleep comfortably.
Yeah. All right.
내딸 어디서? 잠만은 비상이야.
Oh, look at that resting bitch face, man.
Dude, that little girl, when she has her moment, it's like holy fuck. I mean, she acts really well in this. It's a fucking good movie.
Is one wait? Are one of these people from The Host? I like that guy. Remember the movie The Host? The dad.
Yeah, I don't
He's
know.
Like a loser.
You saw a fucking Asian in a movie
I
somewhere.
don't know,
Yes,
man.
they're in every fucking
That
movie.
movie's old now. Maybe it's that
John,
guy. I don't know. It's
John,
been a
wait
while.
till you see Lucy Liu come
Oh,
on
she's in
board. She's in it too.
She's
Bruce Lee.
half
Why not?
Chinese, half American.
Hey, I think I saw that guy at the gas station recently.
John.
아까 무당한테 댕겨왔네. 집안에
Shaman.
귀신
They have,
들었대.
they have shamans in fucking
Yes,
Korea?
yes, that is a big part of the story, shaman. But that's
Uh,
probably
a shaman.
how-
I don't know.
That's how
you
it
think
probably
they'd call him
went.
something else. Like
He
I
isn't
don't know,
saying shaman. They have their own
medicine
goddamn
man,
word
witch
for
doctor,
shaman. That's the translation, John.
King Sing something. You know, Ching Ching
Sean-
Chong.
You're got to help me with this guy. You gotta fucking help me with him. That's the translation
okay,
to English. That they're not saying shaman, but
Okay.
it could be like I don't know, a spirit talker. I don't know what the fuck. The ching chong chang. I don't know.
Well, if it said spirit talker, I'd say, well, it sounds Native American, but it'd be more understandable that they don't have a word that translates directly like shaman. That bird got drunk.
그냥만 사람 아니오.
내가 대실수를 해본데.
여기 못 들어오는데.
Wait, they have Christ in Korea, Shane?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
they
they
do. They do get a Catholic involved at one time because they do think there's something devilish about it. So they just to cover all bases, they bring in like a Catholic priest.
They worship a white man.
Sensible.
Because they believe everybody's being possessed in the town.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't, Shane. I honestly didn't have any idea what the fuck was going on. You know, this is.
I mean, I
movie.
could
just
tell
hear
you
this drumming going on, and a lot of people kind of turning and looking, and I don't. I thought it just like a plague, like there was a.
Well, they kind of hide that. I can kind of.
Do you spoil the movie? Shane spoiled the movie.
마음 단단히 먹어야 되네.
Well, somebody in the chat had my back, and they said it had a hell of an ending. It's a. I like the story. That's all I'm saying.
These Koreans are hit and miss.
Yeah, that last shot of that guy looks like me after they bring the McRib back, and I'm done after that first visit. You know,
Rosh
covered in
says, John, South Korea is one of the bigger Christian countries.
Huh.
I don't remember them in the Bible.
Nope.
20% of Koreans are Christian. I've seen Korean Christian churches here. I can never read the sign, but they're churches. Yeah.
Next thing you guys are gonna tell me is they got fucking Christian churches in the heart of Africa.
Huh.
They love Christ there. Green Skull watched the movie and he said it's good. All right. So it's not just me.
Green Skull said it? Well,
Yes.
Green Skull said it was a great movie. It's probably a great movie.
I'm saying the fucking script is great. I'm not saying it's a great movie.
Man, I feel like you're dumbing it down now, Shane.
No,
Like,
I'm not.
I mean, you're all in.
It's
and
a
now you're a
subtitled
little bit
movie.
in.
It's a fucking subtitled movie. I mean, the acting's great, but they're Asian. I don't know. I mean, how great is it? Yeah, the whole cast. I mean, they all have one expression the entire fucking film, John. What the fuck?
Favorite Trees is not just Shane, it's two people on Earth. Yeah, okay, all right. All right, I'll check it out, I guess. What's it called?
But you're going to have to read it. The Wailing. The Wailing.
The Wailing.
Yeah, I can, without spoiling the movie.
You know, the Asians, they love that wailing. That's what they do.
All right.
They go out on
I
the
can
boats
give you
and they
some of the plot without
butcher
spoiling it.
these,
If you want me to
endangered
tell
animals.
you some of the plot, I can, John.
What? No, Shane, don't tell me any of the plot. Hell, I already know it's a fucking possession now because of you.
As you're
Like,
watching people be
it's
possessed,
over.
and there's hoodoo and stuff. I don't know.
Hoodoo. Yeah, hoodoo. What the fuck is hoodoo?
Well, you know, they're doing like magic or I don't know, witchcraft.
Is that what it is? Nosferatu all over again? We're gonna get all excited about this, and then it turned out Shane just liked the fucking texture on the fucking.
No, I like the
rice-
story. I
rice
like.
window.
I will go to the map for that movie.
I
That
like
movie
the
is
story.
fucking
I pray to
amazing.
God.
Wait, the wailing? You're going to the map for the wailing?
No,
Sean?
no. I said
Let's
I
drop it.
like the story, and I will stand behind the script of this movie. Now, I do pray to God some Western country remakes this movie.
You know, I bought Nosferatu, and I think I've only watched part of it since I bought it.
What?
Now-
You have a
now-
great TV. Fuck.
Now, incredible TV, 85-inch TV, perfect for the cinematic experience. But you know what movie I have watched since I bought it?
Huh.
Superman.
Wait, you bought? Oh, you mean the digital, not a disc,
Yeah.
right?
Dude,
Yeah,
Graham
digital.
Nolan
Yeah,
on
I bought it
Twitter
on Prime the moment it came on Prime. I bought
Did
that
you
one.
see
I'm telling
Now
you,
it's
man.
on HBO. You can watch it for free on HBO.
John, did
Yeah.
you see Graham's review?
Of what? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Guy doesn't know
Nah,
anything.
man.
This guy doesn't.
I don't even
This
think
guy doesn't know anything about
I
Superman.
don't think he was. I think I don't even think he watched the movie. I think he just wanted to insult your intelligence.
Yep, that's
Damn.
probably it. Yeah,
I mean, I was like,
he
fucking
knew
hell,
that
Graham.
I loved it, and he wanted to like do some on the side attack.
I messaged Graham. I said I sent him his tweet, and I was like, Graham, what the fuck is this? And you know what Graham's response was?
Huh?
He said, if you cut a man's soul, he bleeds all the same. And that's when I knew he was talking about you.
Damn.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Well, I sent Graham a DM too, and it was a picture of my anus. My anus.
You don't have the guts. No.
I Robbie Rodriguez him.
Fucking dude, I still refuse to believe that shit happened, man.
That's so fucking crazy.
What the fuck is wrong with this world?
And nobody knew that guy got canceled either. And Ethan was arguing with me like, no, it's this other guy. It's this other. I'm like, go look at him. He got canceled for trying to have a threesome. Listen, like, nobody believes me. I mean, when did I become the guy that I'm misinformed all the time?
When you start recommending
you can
bad
say
movies,
a lot of
Shane.
shit about me. You can say a lot of shit about me, but don't call me misinformed. Why would I go? I think they canceled him for trying to get his dick wet.
Oh,
you're
why
right.
would I?
Shane. You are probably the most informed on all topics out of us.
Yeah.
Why would anybody question Shane about anything?
That's right.
They don't want to get sued, Shane. You know,
just believe me.
No,
I refuse to believe Shane once, and I still regret it.
We're happy to have you as our friend, Shane, but we got to cover our own backs. You know, like,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. See, Shane, you are very misinformed.
Yeah, I see, Shane. You're somewhat informed.
Yeah, we'll say somewhat informed. You know, once in a while, you know, broken clock is right twice a day, Shane.
Oof.
Sometimes 3 times a day.
Yeah.
See what I mean? Like,
John, the fatigue is hitting you, man. This is the worst 2-hour power hour we've ever done. You know?
Oh man, no, it was the best. If we would have ended this at 2 hours, everyone would have been like,
it would have been incredible.
John's show is on fire. He's got the best idea, the 2-hour power hour.
That's right.
Yeah.
I like the idea of it being the 2-hour power hour that goes longer than 2 hours. It's neither.
Yeah. I'll retitle this to the 3-hour power hour. It's actually 3:01 right now.
Oh, I tried watching the Monsters too. I put it on for a few seconds and I cut it off.
Your penis?
No, the Monsters. The Monsters. The Rob Zombie thing that's going to be leaving Netflix soon. Like I don't know. Like it just looked goofy and hokey and not what I would think from Rob Zombie.
No, I think that's about what you get from Rob Zombie films, man. Like I liked House of a Thousand Corpses. That follow-up was okay, as I recall. But I'm not going back to watch any of these movies. I watched one with that one chick with the blue eyes. She's all old now.
Oh, the witch movie? Yeah, that fucking thing. That
his Rob Zombie fucking Halloween, that was okay.
Which is the witch
I
one?
like the first one. The second one, it just unnerved me, like how he had to bring that bitch back into the movie. Like, this guy can't get out of bed unless he's got a camera pointed on his wife.
Yeah, Rob Zombie and Robert Rodriguez, if those guys were doing Grindhouse movies together, I would probably watch all of those. You know, 30-minute movies. Those would be fun as hell, I think. But give these guys 2 hours of fucking runtime, and it's just like, I got dreams. I got dreams too, you know. It ain't James Cameron up there. Isn't Blue-Eyed Samurai, My Blue-Eyed Samurai, getting a sequel? I don't know. Is it? Now I
That's
remember.
actually
Yeah,
decent.
they are.
What
They are. They've shown a trailer or announcement for it.
Yeah, I
is
like
Blue
that.
Eyed
I think that. I
Samurai?
think that was like very Kill Bill-ish. I like
Yeah,
that the chick, because you're waiting. I was waiting that whole time for them to fucking be like, oh, by the way, I like women. I don't need no man. But it was different. It wasn't that.
my bird watches it, so I
Yeah.
watched it, and yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good if you like Kill Bill. And yeah, it's all girl power, but she gets the shit beat out of her.
Yeah. That's what I. Yeah,
Holy
she
shit.
definitely ain't a Mary Sue. She gets fucking
Right.
worked
Yeah.
more than once.
Mm-hmm. What, Shane?
Yeah. She definitely.
But that's
ain't a
cool.
Mary
That's
Sue.
cool. I'll watch it. I'll watch Blue-Eyed Samurai again. Just refresh before that comes out. What, Shane? Did you see that kaiju on Peacemaker or what?
I just saw some James Gunn shit. That's all.
What?
Nice. Don't you worry about it, champ.
Oh, let me tell you though. They do these on HBO. You can watch the Peacemaker episode, and then you can watch these. They call it a podcast, but it's just kind of the James Gunn sitting around a round table with some of the people involved with the show, and they talk about the episode. But that Michael Rooker, is that his name? Rooker, actor
From
guy.
Guardians.
Yeah, from Guardians, right? It had the Yondu, I think it was, had the head thing up there and the little flying arrow. Him and James Gunn kind of going back and forth. I was watching them talk, and I had a smile on my face the whole time. It looked like these guys really get along. They have a lot of good fun with each other. They've been apparently friends forever because he was in Slither, which I guess is James Gunn's first film. So he's been in almost everything James Gunn has ever done. James Gunn reuses people all the time. Anyways,
I like Slither. Like I went to theaters and watched.
Shane, this conversation is not about Slither.
I don't care.
It's about a bromance between two men. Shane,
it sounds like you're trying to circle back to me and you.
No, Shane, come on, Shane.
Sounds like it.
No, it does sound like it.
It's not about like gay shit, Shane. These guys, they're just fun. They tolerate each other. So go watch that most recent podcast, whatever. I was smiling because I was happy because I'm like, these guys like each other. That's cool. They're having a good time, and they're busting each other's balls. Good stuff.
Yeah,
go check it out. John caught red-handed. Is that where the expression comes from? Jerking off.
Why would it be red?
I caught you red-handed, boy. Because I don't know, you're jerking it off too much.
No, red-handed means there's blood in your fucking hand from a weapon. Like,
how did you
miss that? No, like how do you turn that into jerking off?
John, you're doing it wrong. You gotta stop doing it like that.
It's the city that never sleeps, Shane.
That's right,
dude. I use
the
that
filth in the gutters.
From now on, it's not. It's now everybody's imitating me. You know.
What do you mean?
Well, now I own it. Like I'm the guy that'll make the most out of that line. The city that never sleeps.
No, Shane. That's New York. Shane, they're gonna say like, they're literally gonna read that first line
and think think Shane Davis. Not when I'm done with it. They'll be thinking of me.
Place in New York City, apparently.
Oh, man, I just wish you believed in me.
I do, Shane. I do believe in you. John considers his penis a weapon. Yeah.
Just not a deadly one.
Deadly friend fucked me up when I was a little kid. What the hell, Brian Dumb? Yeah, exactly, Christopher. What, you guys don't bleed when you come?
Oh, did you? Shit, that actually happened in a horror film. What the fuck was it? Liam Dafoe. Somebody back me up on this because I think the movie was kind of banned in America.
They say Willem Dafoe is hung like a horse. Did you know that?
Well, you can see him get jerked off in this one film. This lady knocks him out.
Oh, like his real dick?
Yeah, this lady knocks him out, Like, what the fuck is the name of this movie where he gets jerked off and he shoots like blood?
Shooting loads.
Antichrist. No, Antichrist. That's the name of the film, right? So his
Oh,
wife
I've
is
heard of it.
going
Okay.
crazy. His wife is going crazy. He's out in the woods with her, and somehow she tethers his leg down to the ground through a spike or something like that, then knocks him out by throwing a weight on his dick. And he's rock hard knocked out. So his erection's just there. He's knocked out, and she just jerks him off, and then he just ejaculates blood everywhere. It's fucking disturbing as fuck.
Wait, was he hung? Like, or was it like
I don't
a fake
remember. I don't remember.
Because they say Shane, they say Willem Dafoe is hung like a horse, and that when he was up on the crucifix as our Lord Jesus Christ, that his dick slid out of the stuff, and someone had to go up there and grab his dick and tuck it back into the loincloth.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
that's a big cock.
Yeah, yeah, and there was and one the director
probably. When they're that big, it probably doesn't change size when it gets hard. So it's probably the same size as like your average cock, but it's just big on the soft.
There was like somebody said something.
Hey,
somebody said something. There was a line.
They said it looked like a snake or a python, didn't they? Someone put
director, yeah, the director said something. Trying to look it up. Trying to find the
Never
story.
really been curious about William Dafoe's dick.
To be fair, neither have I.
Well, Shane, neither was I. But when you find these things out, you're like, oh, good to know. John Hamm hung like a horse.
Yeah, it did seem like John had that in the old Spank Bank file.
Rasputin. Big
another
T,
famous dicks.
like,
John, that should be your new show instead.
Dude,
2 hour
like,
power hour.
you
You just go around talking about famous dicks. Yeah, just talk about famous dicks.
Big dicks.
Just because I'm sitting around drawing dicks all day, guys. Shut up. You know what I mean? It don't mean nothing. What do you guys got against dicks?
Look at John. He don't know nothing about nothing.
Yeah, it's a
historian
crafted by God Himself. You know, just saying. Like an
How many
eyeball.
fucking reindeer did Santa have, excluding Rudolph?
I believe it was 10, isn't it? No.
Because Rudolph doesn't count.
Rudolph's not a real one, is he?
No, he's the one they made up.
Oh yeah, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is trademarked and copyright.
Rudolph was made up.
Yeah.
No, he is. He was made up by was it Macy's or something, right?
Macy's, yeah.
Yeah.
Rudolph's not real.
And then they made a fucking song. So
Prancer's legit.
Since Defoe's hands were bound, he could not fix the problem himself. A very sweet guy from the costume department gets a little ladder and goes up there and tucks it in. And we were good to go, Defoe explained.
I'll be like, oh, that ain't in my paycheck, you know. That's not in my job description, tucking away random dick. Like, no.
Yeah.
Oh, Antichrist. For this film, director Lars Van Trier used a body double for Defoe's nude scenes. Van Trier reportedly said that Defoe's penis was too big for the screen and would have been a distraction for the audience. Can you imagine that? Like, you got one shot in your life to show the world how hung you are, and they got to get some guy with a smaller peen to fucking do it. Like, they got to downplay your penis because it's so mighty and impressive.
You'd walk around with that quote as your screensaver, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Is there any girl you speak to, you'd be like, this is me?
Yeah, that's how you introduce yourself.
Oh, shit.
In an interview, IMDb, Defoe told the story of his dick troubles as Jesus. It took a lot to get me on the cross. Once I got up there, I could only be there for so long because you're in this isometric, twists his body in a chair to show his legs are being twisted on the cross, where you're like this, spreads his arms wide in a crucifix pose. I'm also naked. They're shooting a very wide shot, and I'm like this for a while. My penis goes out from between my legs. Marty is like, someone fix that. That's there's only all these Roman stuntman, real macho guys, and they're like, I'm not touching that thing. Finally, a very sweet guy from the costume department went up there. They're afraid of it.
Fix it like it's a light bulb that's just gone out.
A very sweet guy from the costume department. Listen, guys, I'll get it.
Fight, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hold on a second.
I go out my way to watch William Dafoe movies too, and now I don't know if I will anymore. I don't.
Hold on. If you're Willem Dafoe, you got this hog. It falls out. Like all these straight guys are repelled from pushing it back in, and this gay, flamboyantly gay costume department guy offers to do it. Do you tell him no?
Yeah. You say, "Oi, do you know what? Tie my hands in this fucking prop and let me put my dick away."
I think so. I think so. I'd be like, I don't want a faggot touching my dick. I need the straight guy.
Yeah, but then when the straight guy touches your dick,
I need the straight guy to touch my cock.
Yeah, but once the straight guy pushes your penis back into your, I don't know, your legs, I guess
he's naked. Straight.
What if you look him in the eyes and you're turned on by it?
Yeah.
It was during that time when they were filming that the rest of the cast of men went into a deep depression. Apparently, they don't know what caused it.
You're saying. I need a straight guy to do it, and we're talking about.
I'm not gonna have like some.
You want to be sure they hate it, but then you find out. But then you find out that the fact that they hate having to touch your penis and shove it back up in there, like that turns you on. Now you're gay.
Yeah, choke out.
You find out you're gay because you got the pleasure out of turning a straight guy, getting a straight guy to touch your dick.
Nah, the only way, because you got. Do you know what I mean? Like.
What? You're gonna have a gay guy touch your dick?
Nah,
poke it with a broom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, listen, man. Like, you either need to let me down from here to do it, or you've got to get some fucking lady from around here to do it, like the costume lady.
You can't have the lady do it. Sexual harassment. You can't.
And then I'd be like, why are you discussing my dick like it's a prop? Like it's like a fucking someone fix that. Do you know what I mean? No, wait, no. Let me down and let me put my fucking penis to one side. The fuck are you talking about? Like, you couldn't have.
Elliot Rodriguez for 2 says Letterer Vega. Jose M 499 Shane. If you've seen The Chaser and I Saw the Devil, if you've seen The Chaser and I Saw the Devil, recommend those Korean films too. If you've seen them, recommend them to these guys. The Chaser and I Saw the Devil.
I think I've seen The Chaser. I Saw the Devil. I tried watching it and then I cut it off. Like I'm at night, I'm not wanting to read subtitled shit. Like a lot of these aren't dubbed.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind reading movies. The thing with I actually feel like I can enjoy a movie a little bit more on a different level when I have to read the subtitles, only because I'm always like, if I hear like a line not being delivered right, you know what I mean? It's just like, When it's a foreign language, I can't hear the errors or the dry delivery, the poor delivery of the words. So it's almost like reading a book where, it's really kind of in your head a bit, where you take a little bit of their inflection and, so they can't really fuck up on that end. If it's dubbed, you get the lip sync issues and, that guy, that whoever's dubbing it may not be doing as well as that actor presented. I'd almost rather listen to, that and read it. I mean, that's when I tend to enjoy these, all these foreign films the best when I have to read them. So, if you guys haven't seen have you guys seen The Host?
Yeah.
All right. Sean probably has. Choke Out, you're muted. Choke Out, are you wrong? Have you seen The Host? Korean film. Monster in the water. Eats a little girl.
It's overrated.
Fucking Christ, Shane. Are you serious?
And I think I heard somewhere they're talking about doing a sequel to it.
I would watch that. It's got my girl in it too, Duna Bai. Duna Bai. However she's credited. I don't know. Dunabai, I like her. She's got like a little pug face, you know. Somehow, you know,
my
she was
beautiful.
cute.
I agree with bigotry. She says Parasite's better. Yeah, Parasite's better.
I didn't like that movie really. And who's my other girl? Zhang Ziyi. Remember that girl from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
Yeah.
And Michelle Yao. She's my MILF. Yeah.
Well, yeah, she was good in she was actually good in that movie Cloud Atlas. She was good Bay Duna, I guess, according to this. But she was great in The Kingdom, man. That zombie feudal Korea story, man. She was fucking great in that. I haven't seen.
She's in The Host too, Sean.
Oh no shit! I have to check that. I have not seen it yet.
You haven't seen The Host?
No, not yet. No,
that makes me so happy. Shut up,
Sean,
Shane.
you won't like it.
Sean, that makes me so happy that you have not seen The Host. I want you to go watch The Host. Little girl gets eaten. Don't worry, it's a spoiler. Happens in the first 5 minutes of the movie. But yeah, Dunabai's in there. I'm gonna probably call her Dunabai the rest of my life because that's I've always said her fucking name.
Well,
These
hey, man,
Asian
listen,
people,
just don't call her late for
I
dinner. You know?
I don't know how these Asian people do it. Like it's Zhang Ziyi, then it's Ziyi Zhang. It's Dunabai, it's Bai Duna. Like motherfuckers, pick a first name, stick with it.
I know. Yep.
That's what they do.
She was interested, and John was like, "I'm not fucking with that name." But she's like, "But
name.
John, I love you," and you were like, "Listen, get your name sorted, then we can talk." That's how.
Anyways, that's my girl. Those are my girls in the Asians.
Yeah. Cool. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
what's
Z
Zhang been up to? That chick fell off the face of the planet, dude.
She did, but she was an okay actress, but I think, she's fine, but she had that problem of being cast because she had a baby face, and I don't know if that translates as you get older.
Oh,
whereas,
interesting. Yeah,
it's tough. It's like the Winona Ryder syndrome almost. You know what I mean? Where it's like come back when you're like way older, but we don't know what to do with you.
Yeah, well, that's like Johnny Depp and Leonardo DiCaprio. They had baby faces, and they had a moment. Well, definitely Johnny Depp, where it's just like you're not young, but you're not old, and you're just kind of you need to get past that, and then his career took back off.
You know what movie is
Pirates of the Caribbean?
That movie that nobody ever talks about?
Donnie Brasco?
No, Black Mass.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
That was all right.
I mean, he doesn't even, he's unrecognizable in that entire fucking film. Like, I know if you're just saying the guy's a good actor, you can't even, not one part of it seems like Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp is a good actor.
Johnny Depp is a good actor.
Great.
I'll give you that. Yeah. I'll put him up there with Daniel Day-Lewis. This guy is an actor.
He's an actor, and he's created characters, which is what's really impressive. Like Jack Sparrow was his, but he actually wrote one of my favorite lines in that Robert Rodriguez movie, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. He ad-libbed it. He looks over at Danny Trejo and says, "I need you to get this guy." And he's like, "Man, I don't know. It's going to be hard." And he goes, "Are you a Mexican or a Mexicant?" It was fucking outstanding, man. And then Danny Trejo looks back and goes, "I'm a Mexican."
That's right.
Beautiful, man. God damn. Yeah. Yep. Gotta love it. That shit's awesome. And hail Moromi, indeed.
He's an actor. Yeah, capital A actor, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why you guys know I'm an actor Nazi too. You know, everybody, oh, this dude's a great actor. Like, no. Fucking Johnny Depp, great actor. Really good job. And takes on these roles, becomes these multitudes of characters.
Yeah, my favorite performances by him, or best part of interviews I saw, was when he was on the stand during the Amber Heard shit, and he said he talked about the Jack Sparrow role, and he goes, "Yeah, now they fired me off of this project, and and this franchise I built with a performance they fought me on every fucking day."
Really?
Until that first movie came out. Yeah. They were seeing those dailies. They were like, we want him
over
to be,
the top.
He was so over the top, and they were like, can he dial it back? We want him to be more movie star. And he's like, no, I've got this fucking idea for Captain Jack Sparrow, and it's going to work. And it was the only successful pirate movie since like Captain Blood, going back to like black and white shit, it's nuts. You know, and then Sleepy Hollow, they were pissed at his performance in that. Same thing. Yep. Excellent.
Steve Giblin said he's getting the host right now.
Amen.
Sleepy
Guys,
Hollow's
it-
fucking
yeah,
great.
I think
bad
it's
for
I think it's
Steve.
good.
No, the problem with
Shut
the
up,
host is
Shane,
no, the
stop.
problem. No. Let me.
All
let
right,
me-
hold
let
on.
me
No, in all
explain. Let me
fairness,
make my
hold on.
case.
In
Let me
all
make-
fairness, I'll let Shane make his case because I might be hyping you guys up too much. Let Shane drain us. Go ahead, Shane. Bring us down.
The host came out during.
Don't spoil this fucking movie. I swear to God, Shane. Go ahead.
He's gonna stop.
Don't stop, Shane. You know, you can talk. But if you spoil it, Shane, I'm gonna kick you. Physically kick you. In public.
Damn.
Right in the heart. Right in the heart, Shane.
Wait, is this movie not even available?
High kick.
Oh no, there it is. But I don't know.
There, look, Shaquille Oatmeal says Shaquille. Look at his avatar. Shaquille Oatmeal says the host was a good ass movie. Lol. Yeah. Look, it's not like the biggest fucking thing, but it's an enjoyable movie. Look at Shane. Shane, come back. Come back, Shane.
Not.
I need
He's
to get
not
that
coming
fucking.
back.
I need to get that fucking Shane come back clip. You know.
I think his.
Oh, you muted yourself, Sean.
Oh, sorry. I think his system might have gone down.
Yeah,
It
well, it does
happens.
it a lot. So if I have that clip at the ready, you know,
Yeah.
boom, then people are gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh.
That's
Come
right.
on, now I need Shane to get back in here because I want him to bring us all back down to earth. On but I like the dude in it. He's been in a couple movies that just tend to, I don't know, maybe it's just Netflix keeps shoving them in my face or something. I don't know. But was it the same guy in Parasite? I think it was the same guy.
Don't know.
But he's like a goofball in The Host. Shane typed "fuck John" in the chat, then deleted it. You're done.
Yeah.
No, he's not on this period, guys. He'll come back and he'll explain himself.
Hold on a minute.
And his hatred, his unfounded hatred for this movie.
I think
How can you say that's over fucking rated? I mean, it's like it wasn't done on like a huge ass budget. It's got heart to it. You feel bad for that little girl because her dad's a deadbeat, but they keep it still kind of light and.
Wait. Shane?
There you go. There's
I need that.
There's your
too.
clip. Yeah, I'll get that to you. I'll get that to you. John.
MP4, please. I think is what
Yeah,
we need.
I got you.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, I'll get it to you.
Shane did a Tom Connors. Oh, he rage quit. Yeah, that's what a Yellow Flash is like. Calling dude I don't know, like you get personal. Like I heard him say to that Tom dude, he's like, you get personal. Like fucking Yellow Flash asked me about my wife and then said he was gonna fucking come over to my house and show me a good time. Like that's not getting personal. Isn't he so full of shit, dude?
How did he type or say it? You know, was it
like a douchebag? That's how he said it.
And it probably wasn't a good
when he was saying to me, yeah, like a piece of shit. Yeah, that's how
it
he
sounds
said,
like
a
it.
piece of shit.
All right, I just emailed it to you, so you'll have that on file.
Awesome, thank you, Shane.
Oh, you're very
Shane.
Yeah, I even cut it a little bit so it would have like not any overlap talk because I take pride in the work we do here, John, at the 2-hour power hour. For those of you guys who are new to the show.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I had this brought up here too. So let's talk about spring ball. While we're waiting on Shane to get back in here.
Spring Ball Terminal Monstrosity, guys. It just jumped up this week to 30 pages of story because I wanted to show you guys where Spring Ball's lair is, which is one of the coolest, and it's based on an actual thing that exists in H.P. Lovecraft's hometown of Providence, Rhode Island. And then, of course, I wanted to add 2 pages to the end of the book right before the final page that just dial up the Lovecraftian horror of where this book is going, guys. It is Evil Dead meets Spider-Man. It is the Moo Crew, McFarlane, Orzakowski, and Olaf, the 3 guys who defined that early time in Spawn as inspiration. And I'm doing the color and all of that stuff. So it's like you've got Nosfero, which is kind of the Solomon Kane meets H.P. Lovecraft kind of aspect to it. But this, to me, is everything I loved about the 80s. You know what I mean? Evil Dead 1, Evil Dead 2, and then you've got, of course, Todd McFarlane's run on Amazing Spider-Man. But I wanted to take those things and just do something that would just be balls to the walls, and it would be dealing with, you know, some of the crazy shit going on today, but then tying it into Lovecraftian mythos in a way that I think is going to knock your socks off. Spring Ball, get it.
Check it out, guys. Yeah, it's what'd you say? He's like a sentient crash test dummy.
Yeah, he's a sentient crash test dummy. That's what he was made to do. He cannot sleep, he cannot close his eyes, and he cannot forget. He records everything, and he decides to go find a place he could go where you know, it's where he could be left alone, and that becomes the city of Kingsport, which is Max Fleischer's Metropolis meets H.P. Lovecraft's fictional town of Innsmouth. So it's a New England town in Lovecraft country, so to speak, right on you know, the coast, and it just is going to have everything that I love about H.P. Lovecraft. I'm a massive, massive Lovecraft fan. I don't know if you guys can see, but I always write with my if I can find it there, my Thulu statue, my creature from the Black Lagoon. This is my setup there. I think you can even see the Cyberfrog action figure up over there too. But I've got all my stuff, my McFarlane statues there, my little tributes to Todd right there. But yeah, this is where I do my work, and these are some of my heroes right here on the desk. There you go.
Nice. I am also a huge Lovecraft fan. I can't turn my camera, but I have this statue over here of a black cat.
Nice, excellent. Yeah, what's the name, if you don't mind me asking?
Anyways, guys, go check out Spring Ball. I got a John Malin cover on there right there, and you got some Jonathan Jetty cover right there. Go ahead and get them both. I think you can get them in 2-pack somewhere around there.
Because it's a tradition, by the way, of John Malin releasing covers of his work that do not have the dressing on them, as he did for Omega Storm. It seemed only natural when he does a piece like that we're going to continue that tradition with Spring Ball. So there'll be no dressing on it. Is it your first 8.5 by 11 ratioed cover?
Sure. Yeah.
Is it? I never even thought about that.
I've never published a book in that format before. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be great, man. I cannot. It's just so great for the work too, because it's going to be bigger, 8.5 by 11. So it's going to kick ass.
Yeah, similar to the Creep Show a little bit.
Yeah, the Creep Show. So yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, both Nosfero and Spring Ball, this incarnation of Spring Ball, are inspired by things like the Creep Show book, like the Hammer horror collections that they published when they would put the magazines together in an anthology, and of course, you know, like those great horror, you know, magazines of the day. And actually, one of the hats I have, which is an inspiration, I should have put that on today, is my Famous Monsters of Filmland ball cap, because I love that kind of stuff, man. That's what I live for. For those of you guys who are Famous Monsters fans. But I love Basil Gogos and all that great shit. So, yeah.
You know, if we all went to that Universal place where they have Epic Verse or whatever that is, and checked out the, you know, I mean, the Frankenstein stuff for sure, all the horror, the Universal, but also go to the what is it, the Nintendo Land, the Harry Potter Land. We could write that off. That whole thing.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. Well, dude, listen, if you're serious about ever want to do that and meet up with people down there, let me know, because my son goes to college like about 2 hours away from there, so it's always a good excuse to go down there and visit that twin, and check things out.
Like, I wanted to get out there this year, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I've got this campaign getting going and all that.
It's going to be a smash.
I imagine it'll still be around next year, right?
Oh yeah. It's
a huge investment. A huge investment for them. They got to keep that going for at least a year.
It's doing well.
But yeah, if it doesn't happen this year, then next year for sure. Shane, welcome back.
What's next?
Is he still muted? Hello?
Barely hear him.
Oh, wait, what's next year?
Oh, this year, next year, getting out to that Universal Epic Verse in Florida.
Shit. A person died on a roller.
That's what someone just said in the chat, man.
Really? Oh, nice. We definitely got to go now.
A visitor at Universal's Epic Universe Park in Florida became unresponsive in the middle of a roller coaster ride and later died at the
Scared
hospital.
to death. That's good advertising.
Wow.
If you give me a second, I might actually have the video of not them dying, of the person.
Okay. No, I've
had
got
a
the
person record the actual roller coaster ride. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this isn't the person dying. This is just a person talking about it because they were just on that same roller coaster and recorded it. So this is the experience that could have got you to the death. But before you do, please go over here. We're trying to get to 140K on this campaign, guys. Get the supplemental. If you want to really know how to really land The City Never Sleeps, go over there back, the supplemental Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Get a copy of that, Anatomic. We're going to be going to print before the end of the year and fulfilling this early next year, probably mid-January. So get to 140, everybody's going to give free Anatomic mini comic with your book backing. And like an Ashcan, 16-page comic reprint of a long sold out story. Everybody's going to get that for free. So let's get to 140, guys.
hell yeah.
Start spreading the news.
So this is the roller coaster that this guy, I guess, died on. If you want to know, which I saw this video, I was like, this is crazy.
It's not the horror park. He died at a
No.
It was on this insane roller coaster.
I see. Hold on. Pause it, Shane. If it would have been at the horror park, advertising would have been, "It'll scare you to death."
Well, to be honest, this is one of the scariest roller coasters I've seen.
Yeah, but it's not at the horror park, Shane.
It doesn't matter.
Market
right?
that.
Honestly, you'll see when it gets going. This is simple.
Dude, get your hands down. You lose your hands.
Oh, F that. Fuck
yeah,
this.
here we go.
Oh my god.
We're getting there. Here we go. You'll see it. No. This is simple. This is where it gets crazy. All right, here we go. We're getting
music.
there.
I'm kidding, Shane. Play the music. God damn.
This riding around like another roller coaster freaks me the fuck out.
That's Final Destination shit. What the
yeah,
fuck?
Dude, that's the part I'm like, I don't know if I could fucking.
What if you could hold on, pause it, Shane.
Like high five each other?
No. What if?
Oh,
because I'm watching something and all right, this is scary. I'm jerking off the whole time. What if I timed it to where these fucking roller coasters face each other and I see some chick there and I just.
I played a video of people vomiting on roller coasters to try to get Mandy to puke, and somebody did puke just right that it flew out and it hit somebody else below them.
Oh,
now like it landed right on somebody just walking by.
Look at
somebody in the loop puked and it went to the back of the caboose that was still at the bottom of the loop. Disgusting. Like they puked on people, like they were
on the same ride.
Look at Fagotree acting like he didn't have the same thought.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, so
I'd just go to jail. No, I'd be immortalized. Fagotree, be immortalized.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all over their faces.
But see, hang on. They're okay. They're okay though because there's a warning label.
Well,
so if that guy died, I mean,
I have the guy called up, and it's not a joke. Like I actually have the person called up.
If the guy didn't fucking get ejected, I don't care. I mean, who cares if he died of a heart attack? Hold on.
Here you go, guys. This is a gentleman that they put on this ride, and I'm looking at him and I'm like going, this could not have been a good idea. I don't know what
is he a cripple?
He's in a wheelchair. Yeah, he's in a wheelchair, guys. Like he looks like he's got some things going on.
Uh-huh.
And I'm thinking
health problems.
if they have to get you out of the wheelchair to put you on that thing,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. I mean, whatever.
How's that
Dude.
work?
You died of a fucking health issue on a fucking roller coaster. Who cares?
that's wild.
Yeah, it's not like the fucking track came off and you died.
Yeah.
You know, that would be horrible.
Oh, here you go. Died in the hospital, revealed that the cause of death was blunt impact injuries, and death was classified as accidental.
Blunt.
What did he
back
hit?
injuries.
He could have been flopping around in the thing. I don't know.
Oh yeah, because his legs don't work. Yeah, you're probably
have no
you're
idea.
probably bracing yourself. You probably use your legs a lot on a roller coaster, huh?
Who knows, man?
Because you're
I
trying
can't
to
imagine.
press up against that bar, try to keep yourself.
What about his
from
arms
shifting.
too? If he's getting flung around, I don't know. How strong
Maybe he lifted his arms up in that tunnel and lost his fucking arms.
fucking crazy, man. Or his back of his head hit, or something. Who knows?
Yeah, Trevor Bruce says he has no anchor. Probably.
Oh yeah, imagine if that was the girl that turned me down with the cerebral palsy. And this is my chance to gloat.
I can't. Yeah, well, if it had been her, that would have been a real twist ending. That would have been
great.
You think they got wheelchair ramps at the pearly gates?
I'm sure they do.
No,
and they also have a slide just in case you were one of them.
Heaven is not handicap accessible. That's the only thing
It's not a guarantee.
They didn't tell you that part in the Bible. You're actually screwed in heaven.
Yeah, they have a slide for people who are in wheelchairs too. I don't know if you guys saw It's a Wonderful Life, but that son of a bitch took the slide down to hell. Mr. Potter, fuck yourself.
He wasn't thrown off the chair. I don't know. Oh, like maybe that's the blunt force. Yeah, you fucking got ejected. Yeah, you get ejected. Now that's a fucking story.
Yeah.
Well, we only read headlines around here. We're not types that get into.
We're not deep diving.
We only read
you want us to read a column of text?
I like that. Comicsgate. We only read the headlines, guys.
Yeah, we just read the titles,
and then we make up the rest. Right, Rashma says they aren't detectives, right?
Yeah.
You don't want us fucking solving crimes.
TLDR. Let's get on a shirt.
Cunning Linguist says they probably have hover bikes in heaven. Hey. Well, you got wings, right?
Yeah.
What if the wings are paralyzed? Then what?
Your wings are gonna work. Yeah,
we all know that.
Yeah. Oh man, that sun's gonna come
now.
Up
But
I mean, the fucking legs weren't working, were they, John? I don't know. I mean, do we know the wings will work for everybody?
Well, what happens if you're like a quadriplegic? What, like Donovan? Donovan, fucking his arms barely worked. His legs didn't work. I don't think at all. Like, what could you went all the way to heaven and all you got was a good set of wings, and you flop around, but you're just this kind of limp entity attached to like never tiring wings.
The wings doing all the work.
Is flap all that, you kind of float like what, Icarus or something, Kid Icarus.
I mean, motherfucker better be a hummingbird. I mean,
yeah. The wings will be crippled too. No, that would be hell, Rashamatar. I don't think God is handing out fucking crippled wings to the cripples. He's just not delivering on everything that's promised, that like you're going to be, in tip-top shape. I don't know if in Valhalla, right? Like if you lost an eye, like Odin or something, like, Odin still wears a fucking eye patch.
Oh yeah. Maybe he relates to you more. That could be it.
Yeah. My only advice I can give is don't die.
Don't die.
Don't die a quadriplegic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait around until we get a cure for that shit. Then you can die and go to heaven. Elon Musk can build the new chip. What if we had to rebuild everything like John Galt shit? We didn't style. We had to fucking go up to heaven and like, okay, who's gonna build the microchip now? Are we gonna have certain angels, put them into a third world situation so we can take advantage of that?
Yeah, there has to be like a working class angel, and there has to be the rich angels.
Did you say John Galt?
Yeah, John. Well, yeah, John Galt. You know, we're going off and.
So my wife picked this up for me. Just I guess it was yesterday. I think it was when she went out antiquing, and this is from. I want to say, is this from the 40s? I'm not exactly sure, but it's the Objectivist Ayn Rand editor, and it's got the first page is the Age of Envy. Kind of seems fitting for where we are right now. But yeah, she picked this up for me because she knows obviously 75 cents. And what year did this come out? Let me just see here. Hang on a second. It was. Oh no, this is 1971. So this is fairly recent. I was wondering because the typeface seemed that way. But isn't that awesome? What a great find.
Yeah, it looks old.
Love
too.
that shit. Yeah.
Oh, what was I saying now? Something about John.
We were
Galt.
talking about. Yeah. Oh, you have to look for heaven.
Yeah. That's basically our whatever. You know, everyone goes there and starts over. You know. I think Mormon heaven is a little different though, right? I think they have like a slave class in Mormon heaven.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Like Ethan said, like if you you do the right things, you get like elevated, different levels of heaven. You know, to where you're a god, basically. Anybody want to correct me on that?
No, I'll just let you be misinformed
on
your own.
On Mormon doctrine.
Yeah, Roscoe's right. No, that's what Ethan was saying. Like, yeah, you get your own fucking planet and like you can build it and everybody can worship you and like that's what we do when we die. I'm not making this, Shane. I'm not like you. I'm not just making shit up.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. I just make shit up.
Yeah, I'm telling you from a point of well-informed, but barely listening point of view.
We only read the title here, okay? We only read the title.
We read the headlines around here, guys. That's it.
Yeah,
I got the gist of it. Yeah, Mormon heaven, you can become a god, and I don't know, you can have slaves, I guess. So we get the slaves to work in the factories. What we do. And then we can have our iPods in heaven. What if none of the musicians that are dead, none of them want to actually perform? Well, I guess they would be in heaven in the state that they died, right? The cripples are still crippled, so fucking Kurt Cobain, well, he's in hell, I guess, burning with Ozzy Osbourne, hellfire.
Whoa, we're not 100% sure he's in hell.
100% sure, Shane.
If we don't know that, like he could be
unforgivable sin to take your own life, like,
unless he was murdered by Courtney Love.
Well, that's
and that never happened, Shane. He offed himself.
We don't know that. He had
no. We know that, Shane. Literally, it was declared a suicide. Literally, we know that.
Yeah, that's how they cover their tracks.
Of course. Everything's a conspiracy, Shane. Everything's a conspiracy. Anyway, so Kurt Cobain is burning in hell. Who else is burning in hell? Chester Bennington is burning in hell. Ozzy Osbourne, you know, he was he did his share of raising up Lucifer, I feel. Making Lucifer cool for the kids. Is what I think Ozzy Osbourne is probably burning in hell for.
I think Randy Rhoads is in heaven. I want to make sure that's really clear, though.
What do you think about Randy Rhoads? Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about Randy Rhoads to condemn him to hell. Epstein is in hell. By that logic, you'd say Epstein is in hell. Why wouldn't Epstein?
He's in hell for a lot of reasons. Yeah. He's got a fucking rap sheet, man.
Yeah. There's many reasons for Epstein to be burning in hell.
Yep.
I just don't like this high and mighty John Malin with his list of people burning in hell. I don't know.
Listen, when it comes to John calls me every Sunday to talk Christian doctrine, I think you can safely say that he's an authority on this, and I just won't have a bad word said about him. There it is.
I let Sean know weekly updates on who is definitely burning in hell.
Yeah, because mainly I asked John, I was like, have you read the Bible? And he said, well, I read the headline. He said,
headline,
I kind of just,
yeah.
was
The
winging it.
Yeah, of course I read it. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua.
But you only
Judges,
focus on Leviticus, John. Let's be
I
clear.
only
Leviticus
focus on
is your sweet
the
spot.
headline. I don't read the small text. I read the big text at the top. That's why I can tell you the books.
It's 80% Leviticus. I'm just saying. John is Old Testament. Anyone will tell you that. Who knows?
Yeah,
that is how.
Eye for an eye, burning bush.
That's right.
That's
right.
There you go. Plagues.
Oh man, I'm gonna pass out in a minute. Have you got? Do we have super chats for our time? I want to stick around, but I may have to bail.
Creeping Death, fucking badass song, guys. Metallica. Rush Matar for 2, John, Magnum Dong Malin's Big Dong Power Hour.
You're considering it.
That'd be all right. Louis for 5. Could you check out Mind Unveiled Analysis of Weapons? What? Interesting observation from him.
Okay, cool. I'll check it
out. Champlin, check it out. That's his homework assignment.
Oh wait, you still don't like Weapons? I forgot.
Nope. I don't like it either, though, man. I'm not there on it.
Weapons, Weapons and Barbarian. I wasn't really. I'm gonna go back. Because apparently the writer is the director. I'm gonna try to look at it, from a workload perspective and what's being executed. But as they are, just not really there.
Yeah.
So. Now that werewolf, if you watched it, that Wolfman movie, if you watched that like I watched it, where you start
apparently the headlines, would just watch the headlines.
Watch the headlines.
Yeah.
Synopsis of it. That's cool.
A good pitch can get me, John is going to torture himself for Shane.
John,
I don't know. Maybe I'm not going to watch Barbarian again. I don't know, man.
No.
Could you tell me what that super chat said again? To check out, because I will check that out.
Analysis of Weapons from Mind Unveiled.
Mind Unveiled. Got it. Thank you.
It's basically metaphorically a school shooting.
Dropping loads. Yeah, I've already heard that. And that's why the fucking AR-15 is just randomly floating in the fucking sky with a fucking number on it. Just like, dude.
Well, and the time they wake up that the kids disappeared, it's something to do with like some voting about gun control or something like that.
Now
the number means something also.
Having watched that movie and knowing everything you know about the movie, spoiler, it's a witch. Where, how, why is there an AR-15 just floating in the air? Like,
okay,
how does that tie in?
I saw it the first time. He built an excuse. There is no reason that the gun's there technically, but he covered it. He wanted it there, and then he built an excuse why it's there. So when the dad is sleeping in his kid's bed, right? He's trying to fall asleep. The brawling guy or whatever, the cable dude. If there is a like Call of Duty poster on the wall, and the guy's holding that gun,
influenced his dream. That's it.
Influenced his dream. Yeah, he built that excuse into it because he's literally falling asleep staring at the poster like it's on the wall. Like I think he rolls over to the other side, but he would have been seeing it. But the gun is, the director denies that meaning in that, any political stuff in the movie, but it's obviously there.
Yeah. It was stupid. It was like, huh? What?
Yeah.
And then it's a witch and you're like, huh? What?
Well, that's the other thing too. That fucking bothers me, and I don't want to talk about it until if anybody's going to watch The Wailing. But I don't understand why they were seeing the witch.
Oh, that's what I need to watch. The Wailing, right?
Yeah, I don't understand why they were seeing the witch. That part bothers me about the movie. Like, I'm like, why were they having
in The Wailing?
No, in this movie, the weapons. Wakes up and she's poking out the fucking ceiling, and then even the druggie saw her in the woods. It's
Yeah.
like that didn't make sense.
Probably because of the cosmic turtle. It's from It, Shane. Made a cosmic turtle.
Yeah,
Shane,
I got it.
Yeah, if you read the book it's all about a cosmic turtle. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. So there's a cosmic turtle trying to help these people by showing them the witch. Or, I mean, I guess you'd have to actually reason that it's the witch trying to either terrify or rat herself out.
But I'm saying the gun isn't the only thing that's just in there that doesn't make sense. Like the fact that they all see a vision of the witch doesn't make any sense. Like it just.
What witch is this? Sorry.
Weapons.
No, whatever. I should probably bring up Black Riding Hood for a second.
You didn't like it, did you?
Do what? Check out.
What's the flying turtle in Witches? What's that?
Oh no, that was It.
Cosmic Turtle and It. So
Yeah,
if you read it, it's almost like it's worth it. I listen to the audiobook. I ain't reading words, so I listen to the audiobook. But if you listen to the audiobook, and it is long as fuck. Like you want to talk drain, like this book should have been over 10 hours ago, but it keeps going and going like the Energizer Bunny. But yeah, there's this whole other level to it with this fucking turtle, and the turtle is giving these kids basically individual superpowers, little special abilities to fight it. There's a whole they touched on it. There's like a whole ceremony they have to do, some Indian ceremony. They touched on that, I think, in the newer one.
Yeah,
like they're all down in a mud hut or something, getting high and shit.
Yeah, but John, the turtle is the protagonist. Like the turtle and the creature, the It creature, are the main two villains throughout. They're the underlying theme in all his books, aren't they?
I don't know. I guess they would have to be because they're all connected. So I guess you would have to say that. I don't know where that Flag guy fits in. Is he just like, I don't know, the devil? I don't know.
No, Flag's I think like fucking
Randall Flag was it Randall Flag?
Yeah, Randall Flag.
Yeah,
and the gun and the fucking thing from the Gunslinger as well.
Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with that stuff at all. But anyways, it's all turtle guys. I don't know. Turtle vomited up the universe. I don't know, and somehow it is in there. I don't know.
RTLE power.
Shit, man. I had that in my fucking head the other day. TURTL, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Fucking in my 40s singing to myself, TURTLE power.
Yeah, the Dark Tower. That's the one.
Everything is right with that. They're the turtles. Who could ask for more? That's what it's about.
Crime wave is high with muggings, mysterious. All the police are furious because they can't find the source of a legally
lethal force. Yeah.
That
was some good shit, partners. Crime.
Yeah, I noticed Shane did not rap any of that.
He didn't rap. He didn't
fake turtle fan.
That
looks like he'd like the turtles.
Disco music.
I was tapping my foot.
Doing the elevator.
Yep, that's right. Doing the elevators, right? Fuck. I forgot.
Listen, make me get down in here, man. Fucking hell, man.
Black Riding Hood 2, guys. Sign up for. We're going to launch in a week. See how quick that got here? We're going to launch in 7 days. Next Sunday is launch. This coming up Sunday, or not today, but this coming up Sunday is our launch day. Probably launch around noon.
Oh, it's the coming up Sunday. We're well into Sunday now, John. So you can say
this coming Sunday. This coming Sunday, guys. We're gonna launch this bad boy around noontime. Black exploitation at its finest. Like if you wanted to put in a serious effort to make cool black exploitation, that's what Black Riding Hood is. There's this black vampire stole this white woman as his bride. That's one of the subplots in here. A lot of fun. You guys want some laughs, some heart, some heart-ons? You want to check this book out. A lot of killing. A lot of
John,
killing.
I
There's
got-
gonna
I
have
got
rare
one-
werewolves in here too. And the
John, I got
KKK.
one
What?
question about this book.
Yeah.
Does the city ever sleep?
No, this city never sleeps.
Oh man.
Start spreading the news. Yeah, no.
Let's
it doesn't
go. Can't wait. It's gonna be great. Guys.
Woo! Black Riding Hood.
Let's do it.
Next time I do the you see a show on here, guys, called the 2 Hour Power Hour. It's a hard 2 hours. I'm gonna drop it. Boom.
Yep,
I wish
you're
I could
gonna
get.
be
I
hard
wish
for
I
2
could
hours.
get that fucking timer going, man. I'll get this timer going on here. Like a big warning, like 5, almost like Mystery Science Theater, the countdown on the door, like 5. I'm like, ah! Everything's all flashing red and everything's getting crazy, and we're all panicking. No, and then it's over. We can't stop it. That'd be fun. Oh, you'd have to do that like an overlay. You need somehow music to play on that. I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
Well, you got the banner. You could do the banner warning, warning, warning like that, like, you know, for the last 30 minutes. I mean, you can do overlays. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I don't
find
want
an
3
overlay.
minutes. I mean, like 5 seconds, and everyone just like, you got to stop whatever you're doing is fucking over because it automatically ends. And we'd have to. I'd have.
All
to
you
got
gotta
to
do.
Super chats are read. It'd be a difficult thing actually.
Oh, I think it's simple, man. All you got to do is have your phone with a freaking timer on it, and have that right next to your screen.
Yeah,
and
I
then
got
we
that
don't know
alarm
about, like,
going.
Yeah, that alarm goes off, and you hit end stream. That's it.
Yeah.
You should probably build in like an allowance, like super chats add more time.
Yeah. Well, I just got to be on top of them. Just got to be on top. I mean, it's
or you could make money and let them buy more time.
Yeah.
Look at John gritty.
The whole point of the 2 Hour Power Hour is that it ends in 2 hours.
Hard stop at 2, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
right.
like, yeah, you can't add time to the Power Hour.
I said
outside
it
of the 2
sounds
hours.
like a cash grab.
Yeah. I think it's
Yeah.
funnier if it doesn't help. Like, you got to get to those super chats, and that's that.
Yeah, no, it's a time management grab is what it is. You know, because we do these streams that go 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours sometimes. So I did a 7-hour stream the other day. So
Damn.
2 Hour Power Hour. Just get in there, strike while it's hot. 2 hours ain't bad, guys. Ain't bad. So especially when nothing else is on.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So anyways, next time we do a Power Hour, it'll be 2 hours straight. You guys will know. Set your watches or something. Anyways, all right, guys. Thanks to everyone on the panel. Thanks to everyone out there in the chat. Thank you to all the super chatters. I appreciate all y'all. Today, oh no, it's Sunday, isn't it? Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on today. Shane's probably going to stream. Shane, you going live tonight? What are you doing?
Probably not. I'm trying to catch up. I had a
right.
lot going on this week.
Yeah.
Mama Tomato, Papa Tomato, and Baby Tomato are walking. Baby Tomato falls behind. What does Daddy Tomato say to Baby Tomato?
Fuck you!
Catch up.
Put your hands up in the air.